So, welcome to session 26. Previously, Galen um, had snippets of memory from his past due to finding one of his past apartments and was able to identify the name of the city and to use the existing map to annotate it with more information and make it a partial map. Galen was able to remember that there are tunnels accessible at a relatively nearby water treatment facility that would make getting to the transportation hub faster and much quicker. Ragu and Oreo scouted ahead into the military district while Pico was getting healed at Galen's old apartment. After some panic searching, the group eventually came back together, though not without Ragu hearing an earful from Pico. Eventually, you made it through the military district to finally reach the third crash site. After investigating the area, you found the crash site but attracted the notice of some spirits. You defeated a set of spirits and attempted to find your way into the craft. After some initial attempts, Warhorse Pico pulled the rear door from the craft, getting the attention of a mob of spirits to the north. Pico then ran off with the metal door clanging and banging behind him, reducing the number that the rest of the group had to take out by about half. After a harrowing fight where Galen nearly died while hiding inside the craft, the enemy was defeated, and Horse Pico returned. As we begin, you are recovering from the aftermath of the battle. It is still the 12th. The city is draining more and more of your vitality. So let me go ahead and move you to the map. And so here we are. So you've completed the battle. There are no more spirits around, as far as you can tell, and everybody has returned. Although I believe Pico is still in horse form. So what are you gonna do?
How bad off is Galen?
Let me move his
I can't
character
see.
so you can see.
Yeah,
You
there we
should
go.
be able to see his bar.
Yeah.
Okay. He's down by 12 hit points maximum, and he currently has 4 hit points, which I'm sure he would tell you guys if you asked.
Okay.
And right now he's riding on my back.
Is it too
For
far to go back? Go ahead.
for the sake of convenience, we will say that Galen sticks with Pico, and obviously he won't be involved in combat. Although, who knows where you guys will be when he returns. Go ahead. You were
I was
saying
gonna
something,
say,
Ragu?
yeah. Is it a little bit too late to go back to Galen's apartment to get him on the table?
Don't we have that device to heal?
Yeah. Anybody got the spell slot? Wait a second. Wait a second.
Well, the crystal, I think it was. I don't think it's charged right now, and I don't know if he can use the table on himself. I don't know if that's possible.
No, I was thinking more
Reaching
like.
into my
There you go.
reaching
Finally.
into. Sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No. Finish. Go ahead.
Reaching into my side pouch, I pull out a stick I've been apparently carrying for a while, and I would like to press it against the orb. And can I burn 3 charges, or does it still count as one?
Which stick is that particular?
The wand of magic missile. Can I put 3 spell slot charges in it?
I believe so. It says you can upcast, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So if you upcast at third level, it's guaranteed to work, so you can do that, yes.
Okay. Well, we have 1 charge after this, if Galen wants to be using it.
Sure.
It's
All right. Well, Galen's not going to turn down being healed and having his maximum hit points restored, so I went ahead and just added the hit points.
okay.
with that out of the way, I am going to go ahead and, with Galen on my back, trot right on over this way. And, oh, there's plenty of this. I'm going to go ahead and start tapping a hoof against these locker doors.
Okay.
I don't see where you disappeared off to there.
Oh, up here.
Do
I'm
you see me
pinging
now?
the up here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of rubble, and the large pieces of rubble block line of sight, so it can be a bit difficult to see it in the inside the buildings.
Ire,
Alright.
before you go too far away, did you already picked up the other entity, right?
Yeah, we got to get the entity out. We only picked up the power supply before the fight.
No,
No, yeah,
he
I'm
got it.
asking Ire. Okay, that's what I'm asking. So yeah,
It
okay,
was
so
the
he's
one
good.
talking about blowing things up.
Okay, is there are you done with the whole thing there, Ire, or did somebody else need to check the actual plane if there's anything left worth
Ragu
investigating?
already searched the back, and then Ire got the power supply and the entity.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are there weights on some of these things? I know there were like round cylinders and strange square flat things. I was gonna try and take a bunch of this stuff to see what it was.
A lot of that stuff is light. So what I would say is, say I take a pound of whatever, or I take 5 pounds and do it that way. So it's just a collection of stuff, because you don't know what the things do, but you can identify how much of the stuff you have.
Okay.
All right. So
Let's see, and there were 3 different shaped objects you were talking about: the square flat ones, those round tubular ones,
and there's a bunch of wires and little tubes.
Okay.
The flat ones were interesting because they had etchings in there, rectangles attached to them, and strange metallic etchings. Oreo and Davok to the north, I see you searching around in that building, and you see a metal box to the north and a metal box to the south, which are currently closed.
I guess I'll look at the one to the north.
Yep, I'll look at the one to the south.
Okay, so starting with Davok, the metal box to the north is not locked. It is, however, latched closed. So do you wish to open it?
Sure.
Okay, you unlatch it and you open it up. And inside appear to be metal cans, and each can has a faded picture of food on it. The total load is 50 cans, and each can is half a pound. And Oreo, the metal box is not locked, although you do find evidence that someone was trying to smash in the lid. Do you wish to open the box?
Yeah.
Okay, you open it up, and inside are about 10 pounds of metal tools and spare parts. It's difficult to make out what the original functions were, however.
I see Ire in the far end. I call him out and see if any of this makes sense to him.
Okay, Ire, go ahead and roll a d8.
Mm-hmm.
No, doesn't make any sense to him. He just sees a bunch of hearts.
Okay.
Okay, back to the south. What are you doing, Ragu?
Oh,
Or
I
Pico.
was I was following Pico to see where the other locker's over here.
Okay. You do sorry about that. You do find some lockers, and they are currently not locked, but they are closed. So I assume you open them up.
Yep, I'll go ahead and
All right,
carefully
and
open them.
inside the cabinet, you find a black metal disc on one of the one of the drawers, and the metal disc is 3 inches in diameter and 1 inch deep, and it's sitting by itself on the on that metal surface. So what are you gonna do?
I'll go ahead and pick it up. It's
Okay, you go to
3
pick it
inches
up.
wide and 1 inch deep. You said
Say that again.
it's 3 inches wide and 1 inch deep. You said.
Yeah. So you go to pick it up, and as you do so, you wind up touching the top surface, and you feel a small little bit of like static electricity, just a little tiny jolt, and then you hear this loud garbled noise, and then a bunch of piercing, loud and short noises at different frequencies.
Is it coming from this weird
It's
black
coming
disc?
from the disc, and it lasts for a couple of seconds, and then it stops.
Weird. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and pull out a utility knife and just kind of use the edge of the utility knife so I'm not touching it and try and slide this thing over.
Okay,
the
you
edge
go,
of
you
the
dig it
locker.
in there, and you try to slide it open. Go ahead and do probably either Tinkerer tools or a dexterity check.
Oh, this is attached to the shelf? It's not just sitting
Oh
on it?
no, okay. I'm sorry. I thought you were trying to open the disc. You're trying to
No.
remove the disc from the shelf. Okay, yeah, that happens.
Without
No problem.
physically touching it again. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And I kind of slide it into a pouch, so again, I'm not physically touching it. We'll have to investigate that later.
Okay.
Go ahead and see what else is in there.
That's the only thing in these particular cabinets. Pico, while you heard that noise as Ragu was searching, and it was very. It kind of hurt your ears. It was very. A lot of it was a very high pitched. So what are you doing, Pico?
I'll go ahead and right out back here, look around, see if everything's okay. Basically, just loop around, make sure there's nothing weird going on outside.
Okay,
I'm also gonna run around out to the street this way.
fair enough. All right, moving on to Ire. What are you doing, Ire?
Just kind of exploring
Okay.
the map.
Yep, you're moving around, and so far nothing has caught your eye based on your passive perception. Until you reach that point, and then you notice that to the north you see a flickering light. In fact, you see two of them.
Interesting.
All right. So as you get closer, you can hear a bit of a buzzing noise, and you hear a clinking like metal on stone. And as you approach, you see what appears to be a mechanical spider that seems to be trapped under some rubble. And its internals seem to be ripped open by the debris, and the light is coming from within. One thing you notice is that the eyes are glowing red, but there is black smoke rising from those eyes. So, and as you approach, a large piece of debris comes loose, finishing the job, and the light flickers out.
Huh. You said there was another flickering over here too?
Yes. Okay, let me go ahead and load that. So you see a small smashed up automata. It looks humanoid, but is only about a foot in height, and it too is covered by large debris. It seems to have been ripped open by the debris. The flickering light fades as you watch. Black smoke rises from its eyes. Okay, back to Oreo and Avok. You've opened up your your metal boxes, and seen what's inside. So what are you going to do?
I was hoping to see if I could carry or bring most of the stuff that I found with me, but Ire had disappeared before I even had a chance to say anything.
All right. It's about 10 pounds of metal tools and spare parts, Oreo. So that's how much you need, build and need, and some sack or box or something to put it in. That's what you need. And Devak, what were you saying?
I was gonna say I'll take like a couple of the cans, but not too many.
Okay,
Just
so they're each half a pound. So go ahead and just mark on your character sheet and your equipment how many you're carrying, and just mark the weight as half a pound and the number, and go from there.
I'll put it in my sack for now until we get to the cart and then get
Okay,
show it to
and
the system.
as far as your stuff, just put it down as 10 pounds of metal tools and spare parts. All right, back to Ragu and Pico. What are you doing?
I'm just, well, if I didn't see anything, I figured once I was done there, I'd go ahead and walk out and tap on this other set of lockers to make sure they didn't get missed.
Okay, Ragu, the
Go.
lockers are closed. Some of them are kind of bent inward, but none of them are locked.
Now go ahead and open them. See what we got. in there.
You open them and you see what looks like some glass shards at the bottom of one of the lockers, but unfortunately, otherwise they are empty.
Okay. Everything, just nothing else. Just okay. All right. Was there anywhere else, Pico, that you were thinking?
I'm gonna sniff around over here and kind of poke my nose at these lockers behind this chunk of rubble.
Excuse me. You go to poke in there, but whatever was in there has been thoroughly smashed and covered by rubble. You doubt that anything useful survived.
Okay.
Actually, were these barrels and stuff checked or whatever these are in here?
All right. You look. There's a bunch of metal, broken metal boxes and barrels. Due to your high passive perception, you see something reflective in one of the broken barrels.
All right, I'm gonna stick my nose in there and then pull it out and kind of stomp my hoof a couple of times.
You pull it out, and you pull out a fine ruby necklace that has somehow survived without shattering.
Okay.
Oh, that definitely wasn't expected. How big is it?
It looks like it fits a roughly 5 to 6 foot human, or humanoid, I should say. But yeah, so basically the size of a fairly expensive piece of jewelry you would expect like a woman to wear at a ball.
All right, well, I'm gonna hold it out to Ragu.
I go ahead and grab it and put it in my side pouch.
All right. All right. So Oreo and Avok, what are you two doing?
Waiting for the team to get together.
Sorry, say that
I
again.
agree.
Waiting for everybody to get together.
Okay. All right. Back to Ire. What are you doing?
If I don't see anything else interesting around here, looking around where that automaton was, is there anything noteworthy other than?
It seems to have stopped, and the light has gone out, and it stopped moving. However, the eyes are still smoking.
Mm, all right then. No, I'm out of here.
All right. Okay. So is anybody doing anything?
I'm gonna
I
go ahead
think
and
there's
look around.
just this one. Go ahead.
Gonna look around in this room with the big light.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. You see a cylindrical object that glows with a blue tint. At the front is a panel full of buttons and levers. A single rectangle still glows, the rest of the device seems inactive. The rectangle shows a series of geometric symbols. So what do you do?
Should we be getting Ire or Galen in here to be looking at this, or? Maybe I can just push
Galen
the
is
one button.
technically with you. However, this is not something that he would recognize, but Ire might.
Well, that being the case, I'm gonna go run around and look for ire.
Okay.
Okay. And while he does that, I wanted to check one last box that was over here, if there's anything.
You. Sorry, I didn't see where you're gonna wind up. Yeah. Okay. You look around. You see the broken box and the debris. The box is already open, and you don't notice anything inside. And you probably would have noticed that when you were in the area.
Okay. Right. Let's see if. Pico's faster to
However,
find ire.
wait. Never mind.
Okay.
Sorry. And you continue.
Oh, yeah. Oh no, you said however.
Oh, I
I'm
was
back up to
mistaken
where
about
we were.
something. You can go ahead.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and step around to ire, kind of nose him to the side, basically push him sort of the direction where I move my character, and then I'm gonna go ahead and kind of back up and go in this way, and then kind of look at it, look at him, and then wave my head off to the side, looking the direction I'm going.
All right.
Okay, go ahead and stop right there, Pico. Due to your passive perception, you noticed a bunch of glass shards to the southeast, and you notice that there looks like there might be something still whole down there, although you can't tell from that distance. Let me mark again. So down this way.
All right.
So as you get closer, you notice that amongst the glass shards, there's a 3-inch tall, finely crafted glass statue of a humanoid in robes.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and well, back off a little bit, tap my hoof here, and then look to ire, and then back down at the statue.
I guess I'll pick it up.
Okay, so go ahead and add a 3-inch tall, finely crafted glass statue.
And I am going to, once he does that, and I'm satisfied he's not in a position to drop it, I'm gonna nose him the direction that I am right now, and back up and, basically whip my head over my shoulder like before.
Okay.
Okay.
And then finally in here.
All right. So what are you going to point out in there?
Well, since Ragu's not saying anything at the moment, I'm gonna walk over and stamp my hoof a couple of times right here and kind of nuzzle the screen before backing up.
Okay.
Oh, yep, sorry.
So the geometric shapes you noticed were actually on the front of this cylindrical objects. So I assume you did that, but with the object. This screen has the map of the city, very similar to screens you've seen before.
Okay, yeah, over here was what I meant then. I misunderstood that description.
Yep, no problem. All right, Ire. So I'm assuming you're going to go over here and check it out.
Oh yeah.
All right, so go ahead and roll a d8. See the value. So you have a memory. You remember a blurry vision looking at some plain white ceiling, and you hear yourself speaking in a more of a metallic voice than you have now. Did it work? Am I whole? And the memory ends.
All right. Neat. Well, apparently I'm whole, is what the screen says. So, yeah. Is that all you needed from me, Horseman?
And you said there were symbols on there?
Yes, there's a series of geometric symbols on the glowing rectangle, and there is also a bunch of buttons and levers on the surface.
I'll kind of nuzzle him, then I'll go ahead and nuzzle the controls and stuff.
Okay. Are you actually like
Uh,
manipulating them, or are you just pointing at
No,
them?
I'm just kind of pointing at him. Yeah, basically nuzzle him, nuzzle controls, and then sort of back off.
Okay. So Ire, Ragu, or anybody else, what are you gonna do?
what does it say on the? Can I read any of it?
Unfortunately, you can't. Like I said, you see a series of geometric symbols.
No, right.
However, you can, if you have any sort of related skills, you can try to kind of figure out some sort of mapping between the symbols and the controls, perhaps. So, yeah, just tell me what you're going to try to do.
Mapping. I have cartography. I don't know how well that applies to this
I
kind of
have-
mapping.
Yeah, not that kind of mapping. Go ahead, Ragu. What were
I
you
was
going to
gonna
say?
say, I have Artificer's Lore if it would help him with operations.
Yep, you can definitely try that.
So are you helping me? Am I helping you, or are we not doing any of that? Or
Up to you.
I
I'll
don't
help you.
think
Alright.
Ire has any special skills here, unfortunately, because he doesn't have a memory. So I would suggest that somebody who has the necessary skills take the lead.
Yeah, I'll help you.
all right, divide. Cool. All right, I will.
Okay,
that.
as
Mhm.
you're looking, you can tell, Ragu, that there's definitely a mapping between symbols and the controls, but you're unable to figure out the correct order.
Okay. Well, using that
Mm.
knowledge, somebody else might be able to figure out something.
Me no smart.
And just to be clear, there might be things in the world that you can't figure out or can't figure out yet. So if you don't feel like you have to figure it out.
What's the skill that we're rolling?
For Ire, it was Artificer's Lore. Do you have a different skill that
Right,
you think
I
would be
don't
easier?
have that.
Ancient lore? Does that count?
It's not really the same kind of ancients, although there may be some connection. So I'll go ahead and let you roll it, but the DC will be higher.
Should I be rolling with advantage? Is
If
someone
somebody
gonna
else
help?
is going to help you out with a related skill
No.
or an intelligence, then yes.
I
Yeah,
guess.
I help him out with everything I was able to figure out.
Okay. This is a really high skill.
Okay.
27.
So you actually managed to figure something out. So basically, you find out that there is a sequence of increasing complexity that matches a specific set of controls, and you're able, after doing that mapping, to hit a specific sequence, which opens a panel in the cylinder. Inside is a glowing purple rectangle. So it's a
Rectangle!
It's a rectangular metal object, maybe inch by inch by half inch, and one of the surfaces is glowing purple.
You
Okay.
can tell by its rectangularness.
It's a magic starburst.
I guess. Does someone have like magic detection or something?
Yeah, Ragu has identified, I think.
You want to
Yeah,
try that?
I can go ahead and do a ritual detect magic.
You
Yeah.
go to do so, but with your passive arcana, you're able to kind of correlate this between similar objects you've seen, and you suspect this is a key of some sort.
Okay.
Neat.
Rectangle.
Can I roll ancient lore in this as well, just to see if there's more information I can figure out?
Sure.
21.
While that was a good roll, no, actually, you are able to figure something out. You are, as you're looking at it, you notice some strange symbols, but rather than the symbols you're used to seeing, it seems to match closer to the symbols that Ire can read, the machine speech.
Gotcha.
Huh.
While you guys are still investigating that stuff, I pull out the 10-pound bag of spare parts and whatnot and see if you guys can figure whatever the hell that is out. But I do not want to be carrying this.
Looks like tools.
Yep, looks like
Figured, but I don't know specifically for what, genius.
fair enough. Ire, I think you already checked on that. So is anybody else
Yes.
going to do a check on that?
Yeah, I can actually just use like my tinkering knowledge. They're just tools, right? So,
Okay, yeah, that'll work.
or are they magical?
There's nothing indicating that the tools and pieces are magical.
Okay, then yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and identify the tools.
All right, yeah, go ahead and make a roll.
You find a sonic screwdriver.
That would be awesome.
Okay, so yeah, you're sifting through the pieces, and some of them look vaguely similar. Perhaps you can find uses for them, but you're not sure what the original purpose was.
Okay.
Unless somebody really wants to go ahead and carry that, I'm gonna put it on the wagon.
No,
Uh-huh.
I think you can go ahead and put that on the wagon there.
All right.
So what do we do with the rectangle?
Well, it's a little key. I mean, we've got a couple other sorry. Well, it just being a key, we have other keys. Maybe we'll find the lock it is going to.
Maybe be a big lock.
So yeah, one thing I will remind you, sorry, Devok, is that you did notice that the markings were in machine speech.
Yeah, I'll relay that to Ire.
Oh, machine speech, you say? Let me see. I can read that.
So Ira, you pick it up, and it says transportation hub.
Oh, isn't that near here or something? Why have I heard that before?
Nice.
Where's the? Do we know where that is?
We have the map, so we have a good idea where it is, but we still have to get across the big.
Actually, I'll nudge Ire over to this screen here. And actually, does it? Yeah, it's probably not labeled anymore, right?
Yeah, but you can just
I remember where it was, so I'm going to nudge at the basically the center of the far right hex on the map.
okay.
Let me open the map.
So if you go to handouts and
Oh, yeah, I see it. Yeah.
Okay, the center's
Right.
not quite accurate, but a little higher than that. I'd have recognized that hex shape.
We're pretty far from there.
and as you're looking, you remember that that was your ultimate goal.
Right.
I'm also going to nuzzle him real quick and then nuzzle the lower right corner of the far left hex.
That's where we are. Yeah. All right.
Gotta love beautiful downtown Delsara City,
Alrighty.
which came out as a
Fair enough.
All right. Okay. What? Have we explored this area to our heart's content? Are we ready to move on?
Actually, I'm going to go ahead and do one other quick look around
Okay.
just to make sure. Just kind of casually trotting along.
All right. Trying not to break your legs in the rubble.
Yeah, that would be nice. I don't want to do a jump.
Wait, actually, can I ride him as he walks along? Where is he?
Yeah, it
Galen's
depends on
already
how.
on there.
Oh yeah, Galen's already there.
Oh, shit, my bad. Fair enough.
All right.
So you two, while you're up there, Pico, the you notice the now inactive automata that's about 1 foot tall, kind of ripped apart by the debris that's fallen on top of it. And you notice that its eyes, while they're not glowing anymore, are there's black smoke coming out of its eyes. And similarly over here, when you were looking, you saw a spider automata that was also ripped apart with black smoke coming out of its eyes.
For the one over here, I'm going to go ahead and kind of push at it a little bit with my hoof. Anything happen?
You get a chill that goes through you, almost like the same chill you get when as this place drains your energy, or specifically when the spirits drain your life force.
Ooh. All right, well, I'll rear back from that. Um, And is there anything? Okay, the spider. If I had like a stick-like object, does it look like there's anywhere where I could kind of run a stick through to pick it up?
You'd have to kind of dig it out of the debris first, and then after you do that, you could probably open it up with a stick. When I say spider, we're talking about something that's probably about the size of a medium dog.
Alrighty. Well, I'll go ahead and depending on how big the rubble is, I'll try and essentially push/kick it off. I mean, horses do have pretty powerful legs, and war horses probably more so than most.
Fair enough. Go ahead and make a strength or athletics check.
All right. Well, let me see. My skills, athletics, strength's probably going to be a better one. I just got to look up the war horse first.
Yep, no problem.
Hmm.
And sorry about the dog, everyone.
Woof, woof, woof. Yeah, it looks like the strength is probably better. So I'm going to go ahead and just roll a d20 plus 4. What do I end up with? A pretty lame 11.
Yeah, the rubble is just too heavy, too massive for you to move as a horse.
And since I got moved over here, what was the issue with the other one?
It also is covered with rubble, but they both appear to be different kinds of automata that were basically smashed, and yeah, they're basically out of energy now.
All right. Well, if they're different kinds, then if the rubble seems feasible on the other one, I'll go ahead and try and move that rubble.
Yep, you can do that.
Okay, 13.
Unfortunately, still not good enough.
All right.
It's just the rubble is just too heavy for you to move.
Okay, well, I'll not worry about that. Go ahead and nudge Ire, whip my head back over my shoulder, start heading back towards the group.
Okay. All right, you make your way down until you can see Char. So what's everybody else doing? And when you guys decide you want to leave and move on, you can just let me know.
For what it's worth, given that, the whole "are we done" was what prompted me to do the little patrol, I'm going to go ahead, and when I get back here, I'll just look at everybody and then just kind of trot in place.
Okay, we're ready to go.
All right, fair enough. Oh wait, they're over here already. All right, let me move you to the different map. Alrighty. Alright, so as you can see, you are currently at the crash site, which has been labeled. So what do you do?
Yeah. I'm going to start moving south unless anybody stops me.
Okay, so go ahead and move one, and then let me go ahead and start moving these other things. Let's see, 2, 5, 6. All right. All right, you can see that there are groups of spirits on the move. You can see one to the one group to the south. So go ahead.
Well, I'll take a chance and go this way.
Okay, you continue to move, and we're going to do that one, that one, there, there, there. Okay, as you can see, the spirit continued on to the north. They do not seem to be specifically heading in your direction, although they happen to be moving in vaguely that direction at the moment. So what do you do?
Gonna continue moving southeast.
Okay, you continue to move, and as you travel, you notice that the environment changes slightly. You notice that there are these large, what look like rusted, rounded towers, and they seem to have rounded tops. They seem to have ladders. You also notice a lot more what look like large pipes, mostly rusted. And as you're traveling, a group of spirits seems to come out of some nearby ruins when you weren't expecting it. However, they don't notice you because you're traveling carefully. So, are you going to what are you going to do? Are you going to attempt to hide, outrun them, or something else?
If they're not noticing us, shall we just hide and let them pass quietly?
Let me go ahead and move you to the map so you can get a better look. So currently, this is basically where you are. I'm assuming you're trying to stay out of sight. So as you saw them, you kind of duck behind some rubble. That's where you are now. They currently don't notice you. So are you going? What are you going to do? Are you going to try to hide, or would it do something else?
Anybody else any suggestions? We'll just hide here, hunker down. And let
I'm
'em
just
pass?
gonna crouch down as much as I can.
All right. So in that case, whoever's hiding, go ahead and give me a stealth check. This is a group check, so which means that at least half everybody who's making it needs to succeed, and if it does so, then you're able to hide successfully.
Whoa.
All right, let me see. Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh,
So far you have one success. One success, yes. So you duck down, attempting to hide. But as you do so, you notice that one of the animal spirits to the north suddenly lets out a loud howl, and everybody roll initiative.
Just I can't see anything. I just see all black. I see my character.
Okay, let me fix your character because he should be able to see. Okay, somehow the light got removed.
There you go.
Let me double check that. Okay, yeah. You have sight. Anybody else who can't see? All
I
right.
still can't see.
Oh, you can't see. Okay.
Yeah.
Oops. What did I just do? Oh, here we go. All right, let me double check everybody's sight. Okay, that looks about right. No, it's actually too wide. Let me fix this real quick, and then we'll get going. Sorry about that. I don't know how your lighting got deleted. But that's par for the course with roll 20 lately. All right, everybody roll initiative.
No.
Yep.
All right, let me
There you
get
go.
this
Very good.
going.
Yeah.
You
I don't know how
commit.
Char got in there. That was a mistake.
No problem. You're in there, so I'll just remove Char. Not a big deal. Alrighty, so at the beginning of round 1, you attempted to hide, but unfortunately, Ire just stepped on some loose rubble. He kind of started slipping and caught himself, but in the process, all the commotion caught the attention of the animal spirit to the north. So, Devok, as you can see, they are all around you. So, what are you going to do?
We'll back up one. Can I stand on this?
It's basically some rubble. You could climb up as difficult terrain.
I'll just stay here, and then I'll shoot the dark spirit with Eldritch Blast.
All right. Go ahead. All right. With the closest dark spirit, and I don't think either of those hit, but let me double check.
Yeah, they don't.
Yeah, neither of those hit. They basically hit the ground nearby. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
All right. A sinister spirit comes down from the comes out of the shadows and kind of loops his way around. Animal spirit comes from the north around one of the large rusty cylinders floating over the pipes and debris to attack Pico from the north. But with a 16, that is just enough to hit. So, unless you have some way of avoiding... Oh, wait, you're a horse. I'm sorry, I'm going based on your other AC. What's the horse's AC?
Oh, it's probably worse. 11, 12. Yep, that's going to hit.
Okay. So, it drains the life from you as a horse for 13 points of damage, and you have to make a DC 10 Constitution save.
All right, let me make the con save. At least that's the +1, so that's a little better, but okay, well, I made that.
Okay. Good.
And let me go ahead and where do I want to?
It's not your turn yet. You were being attacked.
No, I'm trying to find somewhere where to temporarily mark the hit points. So,
Oh, okay.
and you said I took how much damage? 13.
13, yes.
Okay, so I'm down. Okay, down to 6 HP. Okay.
Okay. So you see a sinister spirit coming from the south, and one thing you notice is that there's a wall between you and the spirit, and you see the spirit become translucent and phase through the wall, coming out the other side. And now you know that the spirits can phase through objects, even though this is the first time you've seen them actually do it. And with advantage, the spirit attacks Oreo. So with an 18, that is, I believe, a successful hit. So it drains 7 points from Oreo, and Oreo, you have to make a DC 10 Constitution save.
Just a quick note though, I'm gonna use Uncanny Dodge to half that.
Okay.
And then
So yeah, you take 3,
second.
and you have
Yep,
to make
I
a
know.
save.
Hold on.
Yeah, no problem. There's that. All right, so you also lose 3 from your maximum hit points temporarily.
Okay.
All right, Ragu, you can see the spirits starting to surround and approach you. You've seen for the first time one of the spirits phasing through objects. So what are you going to do?
Okay. All right. I shall come running over here. Um, Char is going to fly down this direction and give anybody else help or advantage on Dark Spirit 1
Okay.
before he gets away.
So the next attack against Dark Spirit 1 has advantage.
Yep, and I hope somebody takes it. I'm going to swing away on this one, threatening Oreo.
All right. That's a hit. Solid 14 points of damage.
And my follow-up.
All right, that's also a hit. For 8 points, which is exactly what you needed to take it out. These guys might not have health bars, but I fixed that, but this was already set up, so any future battle should have that fixed. You took that out, so you're going to do anything else on your turn.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and finish moving up. Let's see what I get. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll stay at 5. I'm not going to completely close the distance.
Okay. All right, Pico, you can see Ragu finished off one of the spirits. What are you going to do?
Hold on a sec. All right. Let's see. Damn it. Let me check my abilities. Jeez, that's not how I wanted to use that.
You are still a horse,
Yeah.
although you can switch back at any time. Well, with the bonus action.
Shoot. This would have been handier if Galen was awake. All right. Well, what I'm going to do then is I am going to kick at Animal Spirit 2,
Okay.
which is basically a hooves attack.
All right.
Okay, D20, that's an 11.
That does not hit.
Oh, well, it still does what I needed to, which is I'm going to go ahead and start running. 3, 4. And I'm going to go ahead and start kind of zigzagging aggressively around Dark Spirit 1 as I'm going by. And then I'm going to feline agility and dash off the map with Galen in hand or in tow, whatever.
Okay. Fair enough. Is that the end of your turn?
That should do it.
All right, Oreo, you just saw Horse Pico run out, and he's probably lost from sight by now behind rubble. So what are you gonna do?
Savak, how do you?
Sorry.
I'm sorry, and I'm just debating whether to hit the one that's next to you because I don't want. We're gonna be surrounded essentially by 3 really soon
Yeah.
versus the Dark Spirit. I'm gonna go around and do the same maneuver and take advantage on this one.
Okay.
Give me a sec.
All right, you hit.
Plus,
All
and
right.
then offhand.
That hits as well. And you finish it off.
Okay, that was 10.
Screams as it fades away.
Let's see. Hold on, give me a sec here. 10. I'm gonna get to there, and that's my full movement. I'm done.
Okay. All righty. Animal Spirit 1. Animal Spirit 1 is going to come to the south and attempt to drain life from Davok. With the 16, however, he fails, although Davok, it still hurts. Ire, you can see that the animal spirits are heading in your general direction. You can see the dark spirit to the south, and Pico has left the left site. So what are you going to do?
Take one step over here, help out Devok with this animal spirit.
Okay, both of those are
Ooh.
hits.
Bop.
So what is that? 16, 25. So a nice solid set of damage, but unfortunately it's still attacking. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
All right, the dark spirit, he is going.
Oh, before you do that, one thing I'd like to point out is, since I have Galen on my back and have been noting that these things have been attacking him more aggressively, that was part of my zigzagging, was being as threatening as possible while staying out of range and letting the thing see that I've got a shadow kind on my back. I really wanted his attention.
That is fair. However, Ragu is pretty close, so I'm going to go ahead and give him a roll. Let's see. Well, it's not really a perception, so I'm just going to do this. Okay, apparently he really wants Ragu dead because Ragu is closer. So he is going to step and attack, probably with the thought that he will then go after Galen once Ragu is dead. With a 19, he hits, so he's on his way. So Ragu takes 28 necrotic damage as the spirit drains his life. And
I'm gonna have to burn my. I'm gonna have to burn my reaction on that one.
okay, what does that do?
Shield +5 to armor. He misses a lot.
Okay. So all right. So you use your shield. Although he got a 19, what AC would the shield give you? A 19?
17 +5. 20.
Oh, +5. Okay, yeah, that works. All right. So he attempts to do that, and the shield keeps the drain life from working. And then the Sinister Spirit is actually going to make the same roll because he also saw Galen. And he decides he's going after Galen and the horse, so he's basically off screen. I'll go ahead and delete him. All right, we're at the beginning of round 2. And Davok, you saw that one of the spirits followed Pico. Unfortunately, the one that Pico, the most dangerous spirit, did not. And the animal spirit near you is almost dead. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna back away, even if it provokes a opportunity attack behind Ire.
Yeah, if you move outside of the animal spirit's melee range, you'll provoke opportunity.
Yeah, I'm provoking it, and then I'll shoot it at least once.
Well, it does hit you.
Does it? Hold on.
Because you're.
But if it ties your armor class, does it hit?
Yeah, if it's like when you're rolling DC, it's the same kind of mechanic if it's that level or higher. Okay, so as you're moving away, you take it drains 11 necrotic damage, and you have to make a DC 10 Constitution save.
Wait, was he adjacent to me when he was hit?
Yeah, he was right here.
Actually,
I guess he would have been here when he was hit.
I'll use my reaction to impose disadvantage onto the.
Okay, well that turns that 18 to a 13.
Nice.
So Ire helps defend you, Davok, and you do not take any damage.
And that takes 8 damage. Does that kill it?
It's the same animal spirit you ran away from, right?
Yeah.
All right. Yep, it does kill it.
Okay. Then I'll use my other Eldritch Blast and shoot the Dark Spirit.
All right.
At advantage, because that thing still has advantage, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'll roll twice.
from
All
And
right.
it takes 9 damage.
All right. So 9 damage?
Yep.
All right. Okay, on Ire, that was a particularly good use of that ability, so good job there. And Devok, that's into your turn. All right. Animal Spirit 2 is just going to head south and attack you, Ire, attempting to drain your life. With a 17, however, it fails, though it still hurts. So, Ragu, the dark spirit ahead of you is tried to attack you, and the other spirit nearby ran off toward Pico. What are you going to do?
All right. Char's gonna fly down and give advantage. I'm getting over here out of the way, and I will swing away.
Okay. That hits. Alright, solid 15 points of damage. It has more than half its health.
Right. I will go ahead and do my follow-up then.
Okay, you hit again. Okay, with another 7 points, it now is right at half its health. Is that the end of your turn?
Okay. That is. I'm gonna stay standing here.
All right, Pico, you took off as a horse, hoping to get the attention of the Dark Spirit. Unfortunately, you got the attention of a more minor spirit instead. So what are you going to do?
All right. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm not going to rush very far. I'm going to go ahead and try and sort of loop around the battlefield. So anywhere where if I can find big obstacles where I can then make a right turn where the thing's forced to essentially follow me around instead of shortcutting it, I'm going to do things like that. But I'm basically just going to, just dash to keep ahead of it.
Okay, go ahead and make a stealth check. See if you can confuse it about where you are. Okay, it still seems to be following you nonetheless, almost like it's homing in on your life force, but you are steadily gaining more distance. All right, Oreo, you can see that you just attacked the Dark Spirit. Go for it.
Yeah.
You hit.
Plus
Okay.
an offhand.
Another 18. And you hit again for another 7. And at this point,
Nice.
the creature is about 1/6 of its original health. Is that the end of your
I
turn?
say good. Yep.
All right, Ire, the animal spirit to the north of you tried to attack you. What are you going to do?
Hit him back. Oh, I should not have advantage.
You still hit, though. Its AC is 13, and the second one hits. So that looks like 27, which is a big hit. And you can see it fades and screams, but it is still there. Is that the end of your turn?
Oh, yeah.
The Dark Spirit, sensing its demise, summons another spirit. Creatures. And I guess that spirit would be right there next to Devok. And I will add it to initiative and resort next turn, which it is now. All right, Devok, you have a new animal spirit that was just summoned right in front of you. What are you going to do?
So can I spend a reaction on a opportunity attack? If that makes sense.
You always spend a reaction when you take an opportunity attack.
No, I meant like when I'm being hit by one.
Oh, like a counterattack? No, you have to have a feature that does that.
As in, what I'm asking is, can I use this on it?
Your target with an attack, you may use your. If something attacks you, then yeah, you could use a reaction on that.
Okay, then I'm going to back up.
Okay, and you're going to
As well.
use that ability. All right, go ahead.
Yeah. I'll back up.
Just so you know, you only
Okay.
have one reaction per turn, so you can basically only do that once per turn.
Yeah, I do that.
Okay,
And then I shoot the Dark Spirit.
okay, go for it.
Okay.
That's a handy cantrip to have. And you hit both times.
It still gets an attack on him, by the way. It just doesn't.
Just have advantage.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay. Fair enough. Let me go ahead and take it then.
Because if
Okay,
oh,
it
there
missed.
you go. Just because if it does still hit him, then he gets incapacitated.
Yeah.
All right, you took out the Dark Spirit. Is that the end of your turn? All right. Animal Spirit 2 continues to angrily try to drain Ayer's life, but with a 15, it fails. Ayer, the Dark Spirit is dead. What are you going to do? I mean,
Attempt to
Ragu.
finish.
Ragu.
Oh.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Okay. Wait a second. Yeah. Okay. Coming up here, I can avoid Animal Spirit 6
Okay.
and get this thing off of Ire here, and then we can deal with the
Fair
one
enough.
and a dog left. All right. I will swing away.
You hit. And you finish it off.
All right. That's all of my movement, but yeah, I've got a straight, clear line of sight to Animal Spirit 6, don't I?
Yeah, you can use one of your darts or whatever if you want.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I'll go ahead and throw my dagger.
Okay.
If it's out of range, make sure you do it at disadvantage.
That's what I was trying to figure out. Hold on here.
Yeah, I think you're 5 hexes away.
25 hexes or
5 hexes,
Wait.
25 feet.
okay. Dagger is
20.
Are you able to
okay,
move 1
so I'm rolling
hex?
it to-
No, I said he was
burned
out of
6.
movement.
Oh,
Yeah, that was all 6 hex to get up there, and
No, you can still try it. I
okay.
mean, even disadvantage, there's still some chance of you hitting.
Okay.
Okay, you'd hit, despite having disadvantage. Okay, 8 points
So-
of damage.
8 on the animal.
Decent hit. Is that the end of your turn?
That is.
All right. Animal Spirit 6 is going to go all the way around with his fast movement and attack you from the north.
Weird.
Attempting to drain your life with a 19, he hits. Do you have a reaction, or are you out of that?
I have a reaction. I can arcane deflection, but that would bring my armor up to a 19 as well. Is that even?
Okay.
He'll
In
still
that
hit.
case, he drains 11 necrotic damage, and you have to make a DC 10 Constitution save.
Okay.
Which you make.
So, yeah, I should have made that at normal.
All right, Oreo. So you can only see one spirit because Pico and his spirit are far away. So what are you going to do?
Up full 30 feet, and I throw both iridescent daggers at it.
Okay. Okay, the first one hits.
Plus,
19.
and offhand.
Nice.
The offhand misses. However, it has about 1/6 of its original health.
I say that's my turn.
All right. All right. Pico, you, what are you going to do? The thing's still following you as best it can. You're going to attempt to gain more distance? Or you're going to attempt to throw it off your tail, etc.?
I'll sort of try to take it off my tail, but I figured at this point I'm probably going, I'd be equivalent to roughly the upper west corner of this map. So I'm going to kind of I'm going to start curving east. So I'm running across the top. And again, I'll try and use buildings to force the thing to have to, follow my same path instead of cutting corners. And yeah, and I'll try and evade it if possible.
Okay, so you have advantage with your stealth because you've gained more distance and because of all the buildings in the way.
Alrighty.
And this time, you manage to lose it around a corner and behind some rubble. And as you look behind you, you no longer see the spirit following you around. So I'm assuming at that point you're probably on your way back, but you won't be here yet.
Yeah.
All right, Ire, you can see that the spirit to the north of Ragu has about 1/6 of its health. What are you going to do?
I'll come down and help Pico.
No, I'm not there. I'm actually the opposite side of Ragu.
Yeah, he's not visible right now.
Oh, I see.
Or to put it another way, if I'm anywhere, I'm like up here. I'm not actually on the map, but that's
All right,
probably
I'll
more
just
accurate.
go hit this animal spirit.
Okay. You hit. And you finish it off. So at this
Yep.
point, I'm going to go ahead and take you out of combat because Pico has already managed to lose his tail. So it's just a matter of him looping back around, which
Yeah,
I assume he does shortly. So
yeah. I was figuring that based on how close I was trying to stay, I'd basically be coming in the next round. So I'll basically be galloping in this way, just kind of run right past the group, and and then basically turn around and start looking past them to see if anything shows up.
okay, yeah, you arrive and you thoroughly lost your spirit, and you assume he's just hanging out in another part of the city now. Okay, I'll take you back to the map.
Actually, before we do, I thought I saw ladders on those things.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
going
sure,
to
I'll take you back.
look up at those.
Sure, I'm gonna take you back. Yeah, so basically what you see are some very large, kind of rusty towers that about 100 feet up in the air, they kind of, the top kind of curves and becomes flat. And then in the middle, you'll see another rise, maybe another 5 feet that comes up, curves, and then flattens out at the top. And you do see ladders that lead to the top. You also notice that crisscrossing the ground and connecting into these towers are what appear to be metal pipes, also fairly rusted.
All right, well, I'll go ahead and walk over to one of the ladders and look up it,
Yep,
and then look at everybody else.
the ladder seems to be fairly solid, which leads about 100 feet up in the air, and then you obviously you can't see, but it kind of bends over the top.
Before heading out, I look over to Ragu. How much can you heal right now?
How much can I what?
How much can you heal? What's your maximum?
Oh, heal. I can heal up to full. My maximum is currently
Okay.
max, but I'm only at 19.
Did you already get a heal from Galen before this? Like for the day?
I believe everybody did, didn't they?
I didn't.
Okay.
That's what I'm asking Ragu.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, I think I've got. Yeah, I think I've gotten a heal or the med kit from Galen today already.
And
Yeah,
you've already used your hit dice for the week?
No, I still have some hit dice left, but that's another long rest. I've got the potions and Yeah, I
As they're
burned my
discussing this, I'm going to go ahead and take advantage of the conversation to kind of look at Galen on my back, kind of nudge at him, and then start limping dramatically. Then I'll nudge him again and limp some more dramatically.
Okay. So you're nudging Galen and looking at the ladder dramatically?
No, I'm limping dramatically, trying to draw attention to the fact that I have been injured in the battle.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm sure Galen would be happy to use his med kit on you. One of you guys can just roll for him. It doesn't really matter who. You can do that if you want, Pico.
So, Ragu, do you want to save your hit dice then, or do you want to just take a potion? Because you're just low. We just need you to get a little healthier.
I'm thinking I can just take a potion here. What did you say there, Pico? I didn't hear you.
Oh no, I was talking to Jeremy. I was just asking what the what Galen's healing roll is, but I think he's looking it up.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll roll percentiles
All right,
and add that up.
Yeah, I'll just take a healing
Oh,
potion.
I
should be
need
good
to.
with that.
Okay.
I need to look for the feet. There it is. All right, so 1d6 plus 4
Plus the number of hit dice, right?
plus the number of hit die, yeah.
Okay. Sorry, what do you say? Plus the number of hit dice?
Yeah. So the,
Oh, plus the maximum.
the maximum number of hit die, yeah. So if you have 5 hit die, you'd add 5.
All right, let's see. I got to figure out what the horse has. Crap, didn't they list that somewhere? Oh yeah,
It'd just be
3.
your,
Okay. So D6 plus 4 plus basically D6 plus 7. Okay, so 10. That's not bad.
Okay. I should
Um,
mark a use from his sheet.
Okay, so I'm only down 3 then.
Okay. All right, so Galen spends some time patching up the horse. So what's everybody else doing while the horse is being patched up?
Just looking around the room.
Yeah, we can go ahead and investigate up these ladders.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're going to climb up this ladder then? Because
Sure.
basically these are large cylinders, so you'd have to climb up a ladder. So
Yeah.
as you're climbing, you notice that due to your heavy weight and the age, that the ladder starts kind of cracking underneath. So as you're moving up, one of the rungs collapses under your weight. So go ahead and give me a dex save.
I'm not the most dexterous.
Okay. Yep. You hold on as it collapses, and you get your feet firmly planted on rungs higher up, and you continue your climb and make it to the top. Oreo, you're much lighter, so you don't have such a problem.
Yeah.
And yeah, so you climb a second set with much shorter ladder, Oreo, and you see some sort of hatch at the top. The hatch seems to be closed, but there is so basically something that looks like a wheel attached nearby. A metal wheel.
Something that could make me think that this might be a way to open it, or like I can
Perhaps.
twist it. I will start twisting it.
Okay, go ahead and give me a strength check as you try to get the stubborn wheel to move.
Okay.
Okay, so it's hard at first, but you keep pushing at it, and eventually it becomes easier. You hear this loud squeaking noise as the hatch slowly opens, and inside you see what looks like a hollow cylinder, and you can see various pipes sticking into the cylinder, and it's rusted on the inside as well. but you get but you can see little puddles of water at the bottom.
How deep is it? Like what was
100
well, how
feet,
much? Oh,
or
100
more
feet.
like 105 feet if you were to drop from where you are to the bottom.
Yikes.
Okay.
But you're getting the impression that at one point in time this was probably full of water.
I kind of wave over to Ragu and kind of give him the idea that maybe he can take in charge and see if he can see anything better from within.
That's
I
a
don't
good
know
idea.
I don't
Go
know
ahead.
if I don't know if Achar can see through like a lot of darkness though, so I don't know if there's a way to
Owls,
give him like a
owls have
flashlight.
owls have amazing night vision.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
he's
Plenty
got
of light as long as the hatches
he's
open.
got dark vision.
Yeah, but yeah,
Yeah.
okay. All right.
All right,
So
so
yeah,
yeah,
I'll go
you
ahead and have
fly Char in there, and you know, you basically see the same stuff. You can see that it's relatively clean inside. There hasn't been a lot of internal damage. You can see the pipes coming in, and it becomes clear that water hasn't run through these pipes in a very long time, and it eventually it seems like through the various small cracks and imperfections of age, as you can see little pinpricks of light that comes through in various places, the water has all evaporated, except for little puddles at the bottom.
Okay, I'll go ahead and bring Char back up.
Okay. But you do get the impression that that all of the cylinders you've been seeing in this since you came in this area, which is basically just this last hex you've started traveling through, are like this. So you're getting the impression that there was a lot of water storage in this district of the city.
Makes sense.
All right. Pico, you're still over there. Ire, you're on top of your own cylinder. Are you doing anything?
No, just looking around.
Okay.
Oh, one thing I do is that after Galen heals me up, to illustrate the effectiveness of his work, I go ahead and stand up and prance in place a little bit, kind of crisscrossing my legs, sort of like a boxer when they're doing that fancy footwork stuff.
Okay. And everybody sees this. Anybody have any comments?
I said mine. I said weirdo, but he wouldn't hear from where I'm at.
Okay. Fair enough. All right. Is anybody doing anything else?
You have always had excellent dance moves, my friend Pico. But now might not be the time, eh?
One thing I do want to check, based on how high up we are, what exactly are we seeing in the vicinity? Anything that catches our eye at this height for both Ire and I?
Oh, that's actually an excellent question. So, you can see you see a lot of large structures. Of course, you see a large amount of rubble to the south. Let's see, 1/2, maybe a mile to the south. You see about 2 miles to the south. You see what look like might be dark spirits, and you can see that to the directly to the west there are some sinister spirits, and to the north about a mile there's a group of dark spirits.
I relay that to the folks down there.
So, is this another ladder here that I can climb up?
Yeah.
Okay,
So
so-
basically, it's 100 feet to get to here, and it's about another 5 feet or so to get up to here.
Alright. No, I'll climb up here.
And you can see a hatch, and nearby the hatch, you can see a metal wheel.
I try and turn the wheel.
Okay, you do so. Go ahead and give me a strength check.
I'm pretty strong.
Okay, you turn the wheel, and it's pretty hard at first, but then it loosens up as you continue to turn it. You hear a squeaking noise, very similar to what happened when Oreo was on top of hers, and the hatch below you opens up, and you see another hollow cylinder. You can see that near the bottom, 105 feet down, you can see some puddles of water. You can see some pipes that are sticking in, um, and you can see some holes and cracks that are letting light in from the outside, and that's about all you can see.
Nice. All right.
All right. Anybody else doing anything before we go back to the map?
Well, she has a better idea
No.
of where the enemies are. Maybe we can plot out a way.
You're pretty faint right now.
Yeah, I could not hear any of that.
Sorry. I said if Ori was able to see a little bit more advanced knowledge of where the spirits were, maybe we can plan out and avoid them better while we're looking for the entrance to the underground tunnels.
So I heard something about more advanced technology and a bunch of mumbling. Unfortunately, I can't hear you very well.
No, more advanced knowledge that we might be able to use that to plan a better path to avoid the spirit patrols.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Since I already checked that out, up to 2 miles ahead.
Yeah,
Figured maybe they.
you're pretty confident that if you stay in this district of the city, at least, who knows what happens when you leave, but at least in this district of the city, you got a good enough layout of the land that as long as you can avoid the patrols that are on the map, you'll be able to avoid ambushes and that kind of thing. That's what
Okay.
you're going for, right?
I think that's what it was. The point.
Okay.
Yes. Can anybody hear me now?
Yeah,
Yes.
you're
Yes.
better.
Okay. Sorry. I don't know if I was having some sort of weird audio hiccup. I was talking just as loud.
Okay. Well, I can hear you okay now. All right. Are you all done with the map? You want to go back to the map?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Oops. Come on. There you go. And speaking of one of those patrols, you can see it directly to the west. So what do you do?
Yeah, I'm gonna go south.
Okay. Let's see. There we go.
I think we might need to head a little more east in order to get to the approximate location.
I think actually west is more appropriate, but I've been trying to skirt a wide berth, trying to keep far enough away from that spirit that we don't end up with a 17% chance of it blundering into us.
Okay. You've continued to move, and you haven't noticed any of the spirits come closer, and one of the spirits seems to have moved further away. So what do you do?
Go ahead and move this direction.
Okay. Um, okay. You notice that the spirit that you have in view has continues to move away. So what do you do?
Go ahead and move southwest again.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, we're in good shape from here.
Okay. The spirit seems to be heading back in your direction to the north, but not specifically at you. So go ahead and move again.
All right, go ahead and go due
Okay.
south.
Let's see, 1, 2, and 1, 2, 3, 4, and there we go. All right, you continue to move, and the spirits are out of sight at this point. You do not see any groups of spirits very close to you. So what do you do?
Okay, so from here, gonna go ahead and go southwest again.
How confident are you
Okay.
figuring out where the...
Are you talking, Ragu? I can't hear you if you are.
I don't know what's going on. Are you confident about the direction for our water treatment access?
Oh, I am
Should I send,
very
Riku up?
confident.
Okay.
In fact, we're very
All right, you can go ahead and move again.
Okay, I'll go ahead and move south.
Okay, you continue to move south,
Cha-ching.
and you notice a very large building that seems to be wide and tall, surrounded by a bunch of other wide and tall buildings. And it becomes very clear. However, let me go ahead and move the things again. 3. Oh, geez. Hold on. I broke things. Okay, what is going on? All right. Anyway, yeah, you guys go ahead and move again.
All right, we'll go ahead and move to. Actually, I'm gonna go here. Oh, I was trying to avoid the buildings, but yeah, good enough.
All right. There is a spirit group nearby, but they won't get to you by the time you go ahead and enter the building. So just go ahead and move south 1 if you're still planning on going to water treatment, and I'll move you to the map.
All right.
And I will move you now. Okay, so nobody move just yet. I'm going to go ahead and get through this. All right, so you are at the entrance of a large structure. You see that it is a large multi-level structure, though it appears that only the bottom level is accessible. As you look around, you can see that the top levels are either hollow or collapsed. Massive windows cover the front of the structure, though most are shattered. The main entrance appears to be straight ahead, though it is flanked by shattered windows. Secondary street-facing metal doors lead into the structure to the east and west. That would be this door here and this door here. In addition, the street around seems to loop around the building to the east, and inside or through the windows you can see to the left you can see cracked stone floor with wide shallow depressions covered in sand and petrified leaves. You can see multiple trees, petrified trees and bushes. You can see a large cracked and dry fountain adorned with ruined metal structures such as pipes and tubes. Metal benches surround the space. The area is lit from above. The ceiling is open with skylights to give that room a very spacious feeling. A hallway leads to the north. Its floor tiles cracked and mangled, littered with debris. And to the right, you can see another room with large fountains. You can see more areas of with the sand and leaves and petrified trees, and you notice a group of automata spiders that seem to be moving around, very similar to the spider that you noticed at the crash site, except these very much whole and moving. And you can see their eyes are glowing red, and you can see smoke drifting from their eyes. And Oreo, due to your passive perception and due to your connection with spirits, you get the sense that the automata spiders have been possessed. So what
Are
do you do?
are those the only presence I can sense in the area? Like I don't sense any other
Oh, you
heavy
definitely
spirits?
sense that there are other spirits, but you can't pinpoint them.
Okay.
All right. By this point, my warhorse would have expired. So Oreo, yep, that's what you're sensing about those spiders is true. I saw some ruined ones at the other crash site, and when I touched one of them, I could feel a draining type sensation. I suspect these things might be able to do similar stuff to us as the various death spirits we've encountered. So that'll be something for everybody to keep aware of.
Yeah.
So one thing, just so you know, I'm using single tokens to represent groups of enemies until you get close to make things a little easier. So you only see one spider token. Well, at least some of you can probably see it, but that represents a group of spiders.
Well,
All
it
right.
seems it's the only one I can sense in this area, so before we move anywhere ahead, we might have to either deal with that first or sneak our way around it.
Well, I know we can see a group to the right. Maybe take a peek here over on the left, make sure we're not seeing anything.
I only
Uh,
see one enemy. Okay, hold on. Let me move properly so I can see
I'm
better.
I'm not seeing anything.
There's kind of be careful. You're moving. You're about 50 feet away from a group
Yeah,
of the
yeah, I see the
automaton
ones
rat.
on the right. I'm trying to see up here. That was what I'm trying to move around for.
Yeah, I'm more concerned about Ragu, who can't quite see that far.
Uh,
Oh, okay, now I can see it. There's
yeah, so
this pillar in the
back up.
way. I couldn't see it.
Yep. Don't get any closer from that.
Yeah.
I'm just peeking around to see from the further ends. So,
So far, everything's looking okay over on this side. All right. Having kind of glanced, I'm gonna kind of press against more of the glass and look inside.
Yeah, a lot of the glass is broken.
third, yeah.
So you can probably get through it. However, there's still enough there that doing so will probably cause some of it to shatter.
Oh, yeah. Doesn't somebody have mending?
Yeah.
Galen?
Why are we
Question mark?
trying to mend the
I
windows?
missed.
Well, we just want to fix the cracked parts. We're still gonna have the holes in the windows. We want to make sure that pieces can't fall off easily.
Alrighty.
You do
what
have
I can.
a metal door here as well, and near the metal door is a handprint that is glowing a white color.
Did you want to be checking the door? We still
We can
have
try
the
it.
center way.
Wait a
The
minute.
center way is completely open.
Yeah, that's true. Although the fact that it's completely open leads me to believe that may not. Well, no. If you look at the other end, there's glass. Okay, there may be a door there. My concern is that there, we might stumble across some automata that way. Where was the door with the
Okay.
print?
There's a metal door here with a print.
Oh.
There's a metal door here, over here with the print. And then there's a metal door to the north with a print up here.
Okay.
Yeah, 'cause
And like I
trying to
said
estimate-
before, the street loops around way over here. There you go. I think you can see that.
Well, we can try the handprint. Oh,
Okay. So who's doing it?
I'll go ahead and put my hand on there.
maybe we
Okay.
should have Ira try.
I apparently forgot
Oh.
to put a door thing there, but it does slide open. So the door is now open. Okay. As you walk in, Pico and Ragu, how are you moving? What are you doing as you're walking in?
Very quietly. Given
yeah,
the small
avoiding
size of those things, I'm going to be paying particular attention to the little suspicious piles of rubble, like that, for instance, and that, and that.
Okay, so
And
everybody
being careful
entering
not
the
to step
room,
on glass.
go ahead and give me a go ahead and do a group stealth check. Okay,
Should I be entering?
2.
Hold on.
Okay. That is
How's the roll?
enough successes. So you guys can enter and you're okay now.
Okay.
All right. So yep, you enter the room. You can see the hallway to the north, and you can see the kind of collapsed wall and part of the nearby ceiling collapsed over to the left. So what do you do?
I'm having a little trouble reading this spot over here. Is this actually like a hitting the ground?
It's basically like a giant fountain. So
Oh,
this
okay.
area, the dark area, is kind of below, like you would expect. There's debris at the top, which would have probably been where the water was coming out. You can see the drain. You can see, obviously some debris. And next to it, there's slightly depressed from the ground, but not as low as the pit. There's the sand, which has the petrified leaves and the petrified tree.
Jeremy, what are these rectangles that are up against the walls here?
Those are the metal benches that I mentioned surrounding in the room.
Ah, okay.
All right. Oreo, did you want to scout the hallway?
Gladly.
I'll go ahead and kind of move to back up.
Okay,
Or
and
back
while
up.
you guys are moving, let me do this, and that, and that. Okay, so you approach the hallway. You can see that there is a lot of debris. You can see that the ground is cracked. The tiles were probably once white, or at least light in color. It was more of a monotone gray. And you can see metal doors to either side, ringing down the hallway. And at the very end, you see a door. And all of these doors, oh, there it goes. All of these doors have white handprints that are lit up.
Is there any sense that she can get in terms of spirits or anything around this part so far?
There are definitely spirits to the north, to the northeast, and to the to the east.
So not directly to the west.
No, not really close to you.
So I will start moving against this wall this way
Okay.
and just keep going. I just want to first scout the entire hallway, so I'm just going to go all the way to the end, but obviously stealthing the entire way.
Okay.
I'm going to stop just short at this door here.
All right. You look down the hallway. You see another door, which also has a white handprint. You can see it where the hallway turns 45 degrees, and then continues. And you're not sure, but there may or may not be a northern connection.
I kind of just turn, give Pico a look and I give him like like a vague number of fingers up to point in this direction or in this general east side direction that there might be things in there that we do not want to poke and prod. So just be careful. That's why I kind of stuck to this side of the wall.
Although I thought it was the east side that this stuff was a problem.
East side. Oh yeah, west is this side. Never mind. I got it
Yeah.
wrong. I got it reversed.
Although, Oreo, now that you're this far up, you get the sense that you're feeling something from this direction.
And I give him a cue that there's something up ahead.
All right. I'm going to gesture at the door I'm next to and then shrug.
Yeah, I'll stay put and just keep a watch out. You guys go ahead.
Okay, so you open the door, and inside, actually, let me go to this one. Inside, you see, hold on 1 second. Inside, you see a cramped room filled with metal containers, boxes, and barrels covered with stone and metal debris. 2 large boxes are intact. They are both locked, blocked by metal rectangular objects glowing with a green light. So what do you do?
I'm going to wave the rest of the group into the room and then step in.
Okay. Yep, you step in, you see the debris on the ground. You can see the 2 metal boxes, which are intact. The boxes are locked with rectangular objects that seem to be attached to the front, and those rectangular objects are glowing green.
I go ahead and pull out one of the green card keys.
You pull
I'm
out.
going to close the door once everybody's in. Are you coming in, Devok?
Yeah.
All right. As soon as he's in, I close the door.
All right. And Ragu, what are you doing?
I use one of the green card keys.
You pull out the
like we
card,
were opening.
and it flickers, and nothing else happens.
All right. I'll try that new one that says the water treatment plant. Or no, it has transportation cube on it, doesn't it?
Right.
All right. I try one of the other.
You try the various ones you have, and they all flicker. You get the impression that they are keyed to specific locations.
Hey, Ire, you want to see if it just triggers on you? Maybe only Automata can open them.
Sure. Give it a try.
Okay. So what are you doing, Ire?
You wanted me to use the key?
Not even necessarily the key, just like imagine if your own hand works like an access key for the thing.
Oh, sure. I can
Just
try
touch
that.
it and
Just
see what
yeah,
happens.
just wave my hand on it. Yeah.
Okay, you do so. It's a pretty good idea, but unfortunately nothing happens.
And it's definitely not any sort of normal lock.
No,
Let's
there's no
see.
normal key. It seems to be, it does seem to be one of those magical locks, like you've, or technology magic mix, from what you can tell. And you've tried to get through these before, and have had very little success.
All right. Well, I guess we could. Oh, wait, I've got a dark blue disc that's an inch or well, foot diameter. That's probably too big. Never mind. Well, I guess I'll hunt around in the rubble just in the offbeat chance there's anything that seems like it might control those.
Okay, nothing jumps out at you, but you can make a perception check.
I'll help look.
All right. Well, with and allow me to offer myself some expert guidance. So, all right. So I'll go ahead and make my perception check, and we'll add 2, so 24.
So you do a pretty thorough search of the rubble, and yeah, you don't find anything useful. And you're pretty sure that you would have found it if it's something if it was there.
Okay. Well, we could always try checking other rooms. We might find something to bring us back to this later.
Okay. So let me go ahead and do something here. There. Okay, there. All right. So, Oreo, you get the sense that spirits are moving around. They haven't gotten any closer to you, but you do get the sense that they're moving.
Get an
So
idea of what direction I'm getting that feeling from, though?
to the north, to the northeast, and almost directly east.
Okay. I'm just gonna still stay put, keep an eye out to this door, and just see once they leave and stuff, and just keep an eye out still.
Okay. All right. So what's the group doing next?
Okay, gonna go ahead and open the door.
I tell Pico as he makes a step forward that you should be probably quieter, because in this some area up here and further down here that I hear, or I sense movement.
Okay. So yep, I'll go ahead and cautiously move up. I'm gonna go ahead and move next to this door and point at it and shrug.
Yeah, go for it. I'll still keep an eye out.
Okay. You open the door, and you see another cramped room filled with metal containers, boxes, and barrels covered with stone and metal debris. A single metal barrel is intact. It is locked with a metal rectangular object glowing with green light.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and search this room as well. See if there's anything.
Okay. Like last time, nothing jumps out at you, but you can make a perception check.
All right. And you gonna help me, Ragu?
Yep, I said I hope.
All right. And allow me to offer myself some expert guidance, because I'm such a good listener. Oh wow. Even better useless roll. 27.
Yep, you are really convinced this time that there's nothing else useful in the rubble.
Silently snap my finger in frustration. Twitch my tail around a little bit. All right. So I'll go ahead and quietly creep up to Oreo here, and
I can move up to like this area to see if I can actually see anything, but I don't know if we should really open up any of these doors up here unless we want to have a tactical plan.
okay, not in agreement.
Okay. You did sense some more movement, Oreo, but none of it seems to be particularly in your direction.
So what I'll do is, because I didn't see Ragu decide to go down there, I'm going to stealth to this point and just see if I can spot anything.
Okay, you do
I was
so,
just
and unfortunately, nothing else comes into view beyond more wall this direction.
I was
Okay.
just pointing out, what about this door? Have we checked
I'm
it?
not there. I don't know what the hell you were doing. So I'm gonna keep stealthing to here and just wait until I can see one of the guys in this corner first.
Okay, so you're sensing something from over here. It's not coming towards you, but you can definitely sense a group of spirits.
I'll wave at whoever's at the corner there, if it's both of Pico and Ragu, and just give them a clear point. Like, forget what dog is that can point at targets. Forget the name of the dog, but pointing in this direction.
Do the golden retriever thing.
No. The one that can like stick their foot out when they like the cartoon style.
Miniature Dotsons will do that, I think, when you train.
That, yeah. So, but yeah, I'll point it in. I guess you guys can't see it really well, but it's in this area. Just be careful. So
Kind
if
of
you guys,
pointing around the corner to your left down the hallway.
yeah, there. I make a kind of like a snake kind of a gesture to kind of imply that the hallway kind of curves up, and in that direction, that's where we might want to be careful. But as far as I was passing by this area of the hallway, was there direct movement or sense of any spirits at all in this upper side, or was it all directly on this side, Jeremy?
There is stuff to the north, but it seems to be pretty far north.
Oh, I kind of point to the door that you're next to and just say you might want to like check, but I give you like a shrug, but one of those like cautionary shrugs, just like peek in, see what you can see from first before you actually step in.
Okay, actually, before we do, I potentially have a dumb idea. So I'm going to go look just out at the end of the hallway, and there's plenty of dirt here, right? I mean, those are trees growing in dirt, right?
Yes. A lot of it is petrified because a lot of it's petrified leaves, but there is definitely sand and dirt underneath it.
All right, well, what I'm thinking then is basically to use mold earth to go ahead and seal up this hallway so nothing can sneak up behind us.
Okay. So you're going to use mold earth with the hallway. Let me go ahead and draw something here. Probably like brown. Oops. I want a line. Okay, so you're basically blocking off the hallway.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm also going to grab a handful of the dirt / sand. Once Oreo is looking my direction, I'm going to point down the hallway, and then holding out my hand, I'm going to use mold earth to basically form this little tiny rectangular barrier looking thing, and then again point down the other direction.
I nod.
In fact, actually, I'll use my fingers to indicate, like trying to walk towards the thing and then bumping off of it.
Yeah, I'll stay put just in case you need a backup, but yeah, that's fine. I mean, I nod.
All right. With that out of the way, we can check this door, I suppose. Everybody's ready to check the door up here.
Okay,
what
so you're
about
going to
this
the
one?
north?
Were we not going to look?
That
I
one
just-
was potentially dangerous.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
okay.
That's why I needed to kind of get an idea very fixed. Like I was trying to get a beacon as to where I was hearing or sensing stuff. So we're trying
Okay.
these doors first, and then we'll go to that one maybe last.
All right. You see to the north, the floor is made out of metal with slats allowing you to see pipes below. The ceiling is collapsed in the center of the room, leaving a large pile of debris. Due to your passive perception, you can tell that the area around the collapse does not look stable. Against either wall are metal cabinets. Against the back wall, there are 3 metal tables. The outer tables are covered with metal parts and tools. And a cumbersome looking metal suit sits in the southeast corner, topped with a glass spherical helmet. So, what do you do?
But you said the floor in which area is not stable?
Right near the center.
Metal.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Let's check the lockers first, I guess. Or
Okay.
cabinets.
All right. As you begin to move toward the center, I'm guessing that would be Pico. Go ahead and make a deck save or tumbling check.
I'm definitely gonna take tumbling.
So you go to make a tumbling check as you notice from the ceiling a large piece of debris comes hurtling down, smacking Pico as he tries to jump out of the way, smashing into his legs, doing 16 points of damage, and he is currently trapped underneath a large piece of rubble.
Oh boy.
The configuration looks more stable now.
Okay, I
Uh,
go to pull the rubble off of Pico.
Yeah.
Oh, so what do you do? Oh, and also, Pico, you can sense from the north that there is a group of spirits that seem to be heading to the south.
Wait, who senses that?
Oriel.
Okay.
Oh. I kind of give. I don't know if Pico would have yelled or not, but I would have given the shh library kind of situation if it's like pointing in the north direction. Well, I think we have company, or we'll be having company soon if we don't do something to prep up.
You get the feeling that the spirits are probably in this direction.
Okay, then I point in that direction. And are we? Is he still stuck, or did Dragu manage to get him off
He is
under the
still
rubble?
stuck. So, Ragu, are you attempting to dig him out?
Yeah, that's what I said a while ago.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a strength
Yeah,
check.
as soon as. All right. Yeah, as soon
If
as
you're
he
using
fell,
your
I said,
crowbar, you have advantage.
Okay.
Okay, so Ragu is attempting to dig him out, but unfortunately the piece of debris holding his legs is rather large. However, you can do a group with a small number of people and sum up the values, kind of like you've done like for strength checks before. So if you wanted another group of people to try, you can do so.
Ire, get over here. Come on.
Yeah, I'd help Ire.
Okay, so go ahead. Whoever's working on it, I'd say probably up to 3 people. Go ahead and make your strength checks and add them together.
All right. I can't use mining for this, can I?
You can use what?
They all get.
Mining? Does that work here?
If you're attempting to dig them out. If you're attempting to move the debris by hand, then no.
You should get advantage with the
Alright.
crowbar.
Yeah, I've got a crowbar. I'll if I can take it with advantage, I'll use the crowbar.
Okay, yeah, you can. So that's 16 so far.
Ooh.
Plus 9. Is there going to be one more person to help? Or is that going to be it? Okay, so with
Ire
Ragu
can
lending
roll
his
with
strength, together you're able to pry off the piece of debris, and Pico is now free, although his legs have seen better days.
Do I still get a sense that the spirits are moving, or like they caught attention to something when all of that happened?
The spirits that you sensed, they're now in this direction.
Yeah, I give them the heads up of that. Sorry.
To leave.
I'm going to gesture to everybody to follow me. I'm going to run over here to the south door, and I am going to start taking the mold earth and start staging it next to the door. I'm pointing to everybody to go inside this room.
But can't they phase through walls anyway? They're gonna just sense us.
That's only if they know to look for us in here.
They're going through the walls as we speak, trying to sense us right now.
All right, well, in that case, I'll unseal it. We can sneak back out and wait for things to settle down.
I think, yeah, we need a bit more space than where we're currently at. We're all cramped up right now.
So I'll open basically one side of the hallway, stacking the dirt to the other side to keep it there. And then, yeah, we might as well prepare quietly, move back to the entrance.
I'm gonna stay right by this area of the hallway and just kind of sense if there's any more movement as we kind of keep moving forward.
So as you move forward, you can see the group of spirits right to the north at the end of the hallway, basically going into the room you just vacated.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, no, keep going down. So let's go. Let's go. And I do sense, well, I mean, I saw that one on that side, but I don't know if that's the same one. But okay. As we're leaving, I'll let them know.
Okay.
Wait, did Ire
Oh,
say
my
it?
bad. I'm
Okay.
coming.
All right. Based on actually, I'm gonna go ahead and do another group stealth check real quick, just to see if those spirits noticed your group as you escaped.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Oh, that's good.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
sneaky.
it's pretty clear that they did not notice you as you were escaping.
So I'm just gonna stay right by the window again, not trying to, do anything other than just sense and watch if possible if there's any other movements.
Okay. You get the sense that there is some sort of movement directly to the east. But it's not in, it doesn't seem to be connected to the noise, but there's definitely some sense there's something way over here.
Outside of the building, because I knew that there was
Outside
a
of the
sense.
building, yeah.
Ooh, I kind of way over to Ragu and Devak that be careful in that general direction. Maybe there might be something, but it's completely different.
Yep, actually, let me go ahead and do this. Oops. There, all right. All right, so what are you going to do?
I'm gonna wait out and just see if I sense anything specifically from the hallway. If there's any other further movements from the north, and if there isn't in like a span of like 5 minutes or less, then I will give them the heads up that maybe we can try again. But
You,
that
okay, yeah, so about 5 minutes passes, and you sense that the spirits to the north have gone back further north.
what were you gonna say, Pico?
Oh, never mind. Everything went fine. I was going to say something about staying just inside the atrium for the 5 minutes, but wasn't an issue.
Okay. Well, I let you guys know that it seems like we might be good for a bit, so let's stealth our way back in.
Okay. We will continue to use that last stealth check for now.
Okay, well, I am now going to be looking at all of the ceiling.
Yep. And this time around, it appears that that things seem to be a lot more stable. And yeah, so you're back in the workshop. You saw the back tables. You saw the cabinets. You saw the strange suit. So what are you gonna do?
I'm going to try and check the cabinets here. I'll worry about the suit a little later.
Fair enough.
Devak, do you wanna
Unfortunately,
check these
after
lockers?
thoroughly checking the metal cabinets, they appear to be empty.
I'll check the ones on the other side too.
Yeah, same. I assume you checked both of them.
Oh, we got desks too, right?
Yep, you have several work tables, and you see that they're covered in metal parts and tools. You think that you could gather a pound of strange Lumav tools if you so desire. You don't know what they do, but who knows, they might be valuable.
Those could be potentially useful artifacts, although unless we can pack them carefully, we might want to wait till our way out to collect up potentially noisy things like that.
I see a pile of, is that debris on the corner here?
You do. Nothing stands out at you, but you can make a perception check if you want to search it more thoroughly.
Okay.
You can have advantage because I'll help you.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, yeah, you search
Sweet.
it pretty thoroughly. You're not noticing anything useful in the pile, though.
Okay. Where was that suit though that you mentioned in this room?
Right over here.
Oh,
So, yeah, it looks a lot like armor, but it looks more cumbersome than armor, and it seems to be more tightly fitting. And the helmet seems to attach to the neck, and it seems to be made mostly of glass. And it weighs about 50 pounds.
I wonder if this is somebody's idea of bypassing water breathing.
is there anything off of the suit that you guys can pull off and maybe use for something later?
Galen, does this ring a bell at all?
You can roll a d8 for him.
I was about to ask, actually, if I recognize anything in the room either.
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll.
Turns out you used to work on those at an old job.
I swear, I have never rolled an 8. Can I get an D8? I think mine is weighted.
I think the alternatives are also weighted. Anyway.
The one that's weighted for 8?
No, they're all weighted for around 4 or 5.
Yeah.
Anyway, so you're looking at the suit, and Ire and Galen aren't, they shake their heads.
What about logical knowledge? Be more like when you're making, but like when you're using Tinker's tools, you're making a little thing. It could be like a little toy soldier or something like that. Do I see the logical engineering of what this is and how it works?
You can definitely tell that the purpose of the suit is most likely to keep the person inside protected from the outside. Not like armor, but actually keep the air separated and to keep the environment separated.
That might be being helpful with this fog if it keeps hurting us.
If buildings aren't working for that, I mean, I don't know how useful it is for that, but it is still a potentially useful artifact, and who knows, we might find other uses for it in this place.
Yeah, but it is specifically designed to be, protecting one from the environment. So if we can get it loaded up.
Hold on, looking at it, does it look like I could fit in it?
Probably. It seems to be designed for a humanoid somewhere between 5 and 6 feet.
Everybody want to help me get in this thing?
You're not entirely sure. You can possibly crawl in, but most likely you would need to find some way of opening it.
Yeah, that's what I was doing with like the tinkering, the obvious logical. Oh well, there's a knob here, and if you turn it to the left, then it should.
Okay. Well, you can either make an intelligence check or probably an artificer's lore check.
Not only will I help you, but allow me to offer you my expert guidance.
Why, thank you.
And Oreo, if you're up there searching, you can make a perception check if you want. Nothing stands out just looking at it.
Okay.
As you dig through it, you unfortunately don't find anything that seems to be of value in that particular pile of debris.
Okay.
Oh, you got a 14 plus is 2,
16.
that's 16 on your artificer's lore, Ragu.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, getting that, you actually figure out how to open the thing. You suspect that opening it, putting it on somebody, and sealing it up again, it looks like it's a fairly laborious process, and it looks like you need at least one person helping another person to put it on, and it would probably take somewhere between 15 minutes and half an hour to put it on or take it off.
Okay, I go ahead and relay what I believe would have to be the process.
All right. Well, I'll start trying to put it on with everybody helping.
It's going to take like an hour or two to get this on here.
No, it's only 15 to 30 minutes was the estimate,
Okay.
which is
Although,
time consuming.
although just for the sake of being super sure about how this is gonna play out, if you decide to do this fully, can you just put on like half of the suit and see how exactly you can finagle move around with it? Because if you end up getting, it's a 50-pound suit, and even if you're carrying it, that's still half. So that might be something to consider, considering where we're at right now.
Oh, I'm actually not planning to wear this long term. I'm mainly looking at this from a, if this does protect Beth from the effects of the exhaustion, it should be pretty obvious putting it on. Because I would imagine that if it protected from that, I should just suddenly stop feeling that draining sensation. If it's there, then we know the suit doesn't protect against that. And I won't bother wearing it at all. We'll just leave it as an artifact for another time unless we figure that there's somewhere else we can use it in here, in which case we'll come back for it.
Okay. All right. So Ragu and Pico, you're gonna help Pico put the suit on.
Yeah.
I think that
Yep.
was the sent. Okay. All right. So you spend time to do that. Ragu, go ahead and give me a dex check to see how. Just kind of give me an idea of how long it takes you to go through this process.
Did you mean?
It's going to
Pico,
succeed.
or-
I'm just curious about how long it takes between the 15 and 30 minutes.
Oh no. Did you mean Pico or do you mean Ragu?
Say that a little louder.
Were you saying
Did you
if
mean
Ragu has to
Pico
make that,
or did you mean Ragu?
I
Whoever's
think
putting the
I
suit
think I
on.
meant Ragu because you're going to be doing a lot of the work to
Oh, okay.
on the outside. So I think you're good. It's going to dex check's probably going to be from you. Okay, so yeah, you help Pico, and it takes you about 20 minutes. So 20 minutes to put it on, 20 minutes to take it off, and so after 20 minutes, Pico, I'm assuming you put the helmet on and everything.
Yep, full suit up.
So after that amount of time, you put on the helmet, and then you see some strange glyphs show up on the inside of the glass, and you immediately feel better. You feel like that sense of draining that's been there this whole time is gone. However, it is very cumbersome, which means that you'll be moving at half speed, and you get disadvantage on all dex-based things, saves, actions, attacks, etc.
All right, I pull off the helmet to say, okay, it does actually seem to protect against the exhaustion.
And as soon as you take off the helmet, it's all back.
But just like I expected, Ori was absolutely right. This is not something I want to spend a bunch of time moving around in. So we'll not want to. I don't want to be wearing this thing unless we need to use it for something.
And I should
Yes,
be
and
doing
that's
this.
what I am thinking. What if we are having a problem in our delayed and somebody has like 3 or 4 levels of exhaustion, we can throw them in the suit and throw them in the cart and carry them with us kind of thing. That was
All right. So, Oreo.
Good idea.
Oh, sorry, Ragu. Did you say something?
Oh,
I
he
already
was
explained
saying that it might be useful as a life support system. If anybody ends up with severe exhaustion, then we could suit them up in this, and we may have to carry them. But the idea being is it protects them from making any more rolls. That would be worth it to basically preserve their lives, especially if we somehow ended up with somebody with 5 levels of exhaustion.
Yeah, that's fair. Anyway, Oreo, you can sense the spirits are moving around still, but none of them seem to be moving particularly in your direction. Although you feel like to the southeast, there's a group that have gotten a little bit closer.
Southeast in the same, hold on. Southeast in this southeast or further southeast than
Further
that?
southeast, probably toward the street
The
area.
street. Okay, okay. I'll give these guys a heads up. I'll whisper it to them, just kind of, yeah, it seems to be all right. And what's the plan? Are you guys actually gonna take it to the cart now, or are you guys gonna wait until that for later?
Well, actually, I was just about to bring that up because I see a potentially significant problem. We're planning on finding tunnels here to try to get to the transit hub, right?
Yes, we're not going to be coming back this way. We're going to be
Exactly. So we're going to have to either hope
Just like
there's
in
room for the
Greece.
wagon, or we're going to have to pull our supplies off the wagon, ideally try to rescue the mule and work with that. Although I guess we can look tunnels first. Once we've found them, we can plan how best to utilize our escape path.
I think that's probably a better, like, once we cross that bridge, we'll talk it out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for now we can take the random tools and the environmental suit here and
Well, we could take that stuff to the wagon. Well, no, if we can't, we'll just stage it for convenient pickup, and then we'll decide what to do with it.
Okay, so you guys, well, first, I guess time to get out of the suit first.
Yeah, which I'm already working on.
Okay.
Okay.
So it's a total of 40 minutes, 20 to put it on, 20 to take it off. We'll just assume that time has passed.
And where would the sense of the spirits be at after 40 minutes?
I think at that point, you notice the spirit in the street seems to have moved more toward the east, seems to be slightly further away.
Okay.
And the other spirits seem to be moving around to the north, but they kind of get closer and then further away again.
Okay.
All right. So what do you do?
Is everybody good to go? Should we continue going down the hallway?
Sure.
So I will be stuck against this side of the wall and stealth all the way over again. Do I still sense the same spirits from before in this area?
Yes, they haven't moved.
Okay.
All right.
Yep.
You
Oh, Oreo, quick question. How many sinister spirits did you see go into this room?
I didn't actually see them because I didn't have my display really well put at that time, so I didn't see anything.
Well, it would have just been an icon, but if your character actually saw it, then
Would my character have seen that actually,
yeah,
Jeremy?
probably. It's probably about half a dozen.
I did. So
Half a
yeah, okay.
dozen?
Half a dozen, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Was it all sinister spirits? Because I think that was the icon.
I think it was a mix of sinister spirits and the animal spirits.
Okay.
I'm just using one icon for that mix, and then another icon for things like dark spirits, and another icon for the spiders and so on.
So like it's clear, and I kind of give the point to the whole team that if we're going to get into a battle, it's going to be with a lot of them. So we've got to pick the fights we want. I feel like.
Oh, and speaking of which, Oreo, you get the sense that in the spirits that haven't moved much in this direction, there's probably about half a dozen of them as well. But
Ah,
they seem to be
okay.
they seem to be bigger. or at least their life force feels bigger.
I give the team one of those like gun show, kind of like with the where you show off your biceps, kind of like Buffy, like very buff guys, in that direction. And then I point to the door over here and say, if you guys want to check that out, we might as well check that before we step forward anymore.
Oh. Oh, and I'm going to go ahead and whisper to Oreo that I can read lips, so if you have to verbalize a message, you can do so silently.
Even better. Cool. Good.
All right.
That's part of the observant feat.
Okay.
So you're opening the door to the north.
Pico, did you want to? You want me to?
I guess I can open the door. And the first thing I'm going to do is the second thing I'm going to do is look at the ceiling.
Fair enough. All right, so you see another room. The floor is made of metal, same kind of metal as the previous room. The ceiling is collapsed to the northeast corner of the room, leaving a large pile of debris. And you notice that the ceiling around this area looks unstable. And now you know that basically, if you're 1 hex away, something might happen. So if you're in any of these hexes. Against the west wall is an open metal cabinet. Against the back wall are 3 metal tables. The outer tables coupled with metal parts. And in the center of the room are 2 metal pillars topped with strange metal objects. You notice that those objects on there, they have cylinders sticking out, and they seem to be rotating to follow your movements. But that's all they seem to be doing. So what do you do?
I'm having an idea, as long as those rotating things are not more security.
Well, I'm open to that, but first I want to carefully inspect those 2 trash piles in the corner, make sure there's no surprises there.
Okay, nothing jumps out at you.
Quite literally. All right. I'm going to go ahead and try moving. Oh, wait, actually, yeah, you said you had an idea. What would you want to try?
Over here where the ceiling is all loose and dangerous, I'm trying to see if there's any areas that might benefit from repair to shore it up or stabilize or make it a little better.
So any areas that benefit from what?
That would benefit from bending it so that it would be more stable and less likely to fall on somebody.
That
if they
might
get close.
work. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check if that's what you're going to try.
Alrighty.
While he's doing that, Ire, do these spinny things look relevant or familiar to you? I'm going to also ask Galen.
I was gonna say, did somebody want to help or no?
I can help you because you was an Arcana check, right?
Yeah.
I can help with that. Oh, and allow me to offer my expert guidance.
Okay. So anyway, with the 19, 22, you are able to use your mending to. You notice that some of the stones kind of straighten up a little and form a much more stable surface. So you get the feeling that it is now safe to be nearby. Obviously,
Okay.
doing anything like using explosives or smacking it with a hammer or something would still cause it to collapse, but just standing around would be fine.
Okay. Yeah, and I can actually cast mending to do that through Char. So just a lightweight little guy over here is not gonna have the roof collapse as he mends.
Okay. All right, so yeah, you've fixed the ceiling, or at least fixed it well enough so it's not a danger. Pico, what were you saying you were doing?
I was going to ask, Ire, do these spinny column things look familiar to you? I'm also asking Galen that.
They actually remind you of Galen reminds you of the time you were in the crater, and at that point in time, these things actually fired beams of energy at you. However, for whatever reason, these particular 2 seem to just be pointing in your direction.
Hmm. Well, if they weren't bothered by Ragu shoring up the room, do we want to take a chance? Actually, let's step out of the room. Ire, do they follow you?
So Ire's the only one in the room left?
Yeah. Well,
Um,
Char's in here.
Okay, well, in that case, yeah, they do follow Ire.
Okay. Then while he's standing there, I'm going to move around and see if they follow me.
They seem to just be pointing at Ire.
All right, I'm going to go check out these cabinets.
Okay, so you go and you open up the cabinets, and inside you see a fine set of tools. And as you come up closer, Ragu, you're looking at those tools, and you realize that it's basically the same set of tools you use in your Tinker Tool set, but of better quality. So these actually act as +1 Tinker Tools.
Would you be minding if I go ahead and grab those there, Pico? I think I can be using them. Very
That's why
nice.
you're not allowed to have them at all, ever.
Oh,
Here you go.
All right. So that's Pico and Ragu. Oreo or Davak, what are you doing?
Keeping an eye out.
Yeah. Alright, I'll just
Guess I'll check
I'll
the
just
work.
wait here. Actually, has this area been searched yet?
Not yet.
I guess I'll switch
Be
it.
glad Ragu shored that up.
All right. Yeah. So
Otherwise, the roof would have fell on you.
as you approach, you see that there's a workbench covered in metal parts and tools. One of the one you're nearest is covered with debris, but you can gather between the two tables. You can gather about half a pound of strange tools, if you so wish.
Okay.
Just out of curiosity, Jeremy, these fine tools, they're made out of like some unique metals and weird stuff like that. Do they weigh the same as the old Tinker's tools, or is it like steel versus a titanium? Titanium being much
It's
lighter,
probably
I
about
think.
half the weight of your Tinker's tools. So it's half the weight of your original set.
Perfect.
That's a good question. All right.
Thank you.
So Ire, what are you doing, if anything?
I'd
Just
almost
looking around the
recommend you
room.
stay near the doorway just in case.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's fair.
they may not be firing, but since they're noticing you, I don't want you to get damaged
Yeah.
Okay.
from these heathen of doom. How dare they defy your religion?
All right. So Oreo, you sense that the spirits are continuing to move, and you do sense that in this direction. Let me make sure you guys can see that. In this direction, there seems to be spirits heading to the south, although not particularly quickly or in a hurry.
I kind of peek into the room, try and get people's attention a little bit, and say we should either keep moving or stealth, be quiet as possible because there's something maybe up here.
Yeah, I guess we should continue on the move if we don't see anything on the workbenches, and I guess I'll check the piles in the corners just in case.
Okay, yeah, you do, at least a cursory glance, and you don't see anything that jumps out. If you want to make a more thorough check, you can make perception.
Sure.
I'll
Definitely
help you
nothing.
What was that?
I was going to say I'll help you if you need, but I think you already rolled.
Okay, you can roll again then. Still nothing.
Wasn't meant to be.
All right, so what do you do?
I'm going to peek over here and then have the guys just follow me at like a 10 to 20-foot distance. Oh, is there a, do I sense it's an opening there?
There is an opening there, yes.
I would like to stealthily move forward and stop just so I can see.
Okay, you do so. You see another door. Another
Okay, I
metal door.
let them know that there's another hallway, or I guess I'll lip sync it to Pico because there's no way I'm gonna figure out the right words for this. And then I'm gonna move one more hex forward, and okay, I'm gonna stop.
Okay.
Freeze.
The sinister
It's deer
spirits are
headlights.
facing away from you right now. They seem to be heading to the north, but they are definitely there. And you also see another metal door. One thing you notice is this metal door is white. This metal door, the handprint is red.
Ah. And you said that the original spirits that I had felt a long time ago, they're still in that general direction?
Yes, they haven't moved.
Okay, and the only thing I can see is that one so far. Yep, it's. Does it seem like the hallway keeps going on forever, or is that just rubble at the very end?
It does end. There is rubble at the end. I think you can actually see the end.
Okay. Okay, I just want to be sure that's what it was. Okay. I will take Looney Tunes style one like back step so that I just don't catch anyone's attention. And I tell Pico that there's definitely one in the hallway there. There's a white colored door and a red colored door right across from each other. But the damn thing is standing right next to both of them. So,
What about? And that's to the north, you said.
And as far as I can tell, it goes all the way. I'm gonna move back just for reference point. I think let me double check something here. Cause I want to see how far I can see. Yeah, I can see all the way to like 100 feet, and it ends to a wall. I think there's more doors or more hallways, but I just can't see anything else other than that.
You also notice that this direction, you can see an end of a hallway, and it looks like it loops around.
Okay.
Yeah,
But yeah.
I can see that from here. We could, I don't know how dangerous it'd be. We could try sneaking past.
So what I would
yes.
say is it's the situation's changed because you guys were exploring and whatnot. So it'd be another group stealth check if that's what you want to do.
Ragu, I've got a really bad idea.
Okay.
Well, what if you sent Char down the hallway to the far past them as far as he can go, and then basically once he's gotten their attention, dismiss him?
Yeah, I would like to go ahead and see through Char's eyes.
All right, let me turn on Alsight.
And just for clarification, the idea being is, as you're doing that as a distraction, we can go ahead and run across. In fact, if you're going to look through Char's eyes, we could carry you across.
You can just lead me. You don't have to physically carry me, but yeah, I'm going to need to get led by the hand. I can still walk, it's just I can't see or hear. So yeah, you just grab my hand, lead me across, and I'll be able to make sure it's the exact one, Char.
Okay. So what I will say that if Char is going to head north to cause a distraction, that would give the rest of the group advantage on their stealth check. It's still a group check, but everybody has advantage, greatly increasing the odds.
This is for the team. We're moving in this direction. We're gonna pass by this hallway completely right now.
Yeah, we'll keep moving east.
Okay.
Okay. So yep, Char is going to move. The rest of you go ahead and make your check, your group check, with advantage.
Okay.
And at this point in time, the spirits definitely notice Char, and they definitely chase after Char. Char can fly, so I imagine he stays out of sight. But eventually he gets to the end, and you're dismissing him, you said,
disappears.
Right? Okay.
Yep,
so
I'm putting him in his little place.
Alsight off.
And I'll guide Ragu past as we're going. Just take a quick look at that hallway. Ooh,
Yeah.
wow,
Yep.
there's-
And let me
Yep.
I-
check your scores. 2, 3. Okay, yep,
Yeah, I got
everybody
him
makes
as
it past.
far. I got him as far up the hallway as I could before I had to dismiss him.
And I give you guys also the cue that the spirits I keep on feeling or have been feeling for like the past hour since we've been in here have been coming in this general direction. So we want to probably stay closer to this wall and skirt around it. But yeah,
All right,
and there's
well, we
like
got
half
two
a
doors
dozen of
to,
them.
2 doors to the south we can peek through here.
Yep.
Although I suspect at least one of these is probably going to lead back to where we come from. Guess once everybody's safely in place, I can go ahead and open this one and peek through.
Okay, let me go ahead and do that. And then before you move, let me describe what you see. So that is... Alright, so you see a large room covered in stone and metal debris. The once smooth stone floor is cracked and broken. Many glass rectangles showing complex line diagrams hang on the east wall. I'll go and point that out over here. Rows of broken chairs line the east side of the room. Large desks with rectangles of broken glass to the north, closest to you. Several broken glass tables line the walls to the south and west. A large section of collapsed ceiling near the center of the room. Open metal cabinets on the north side of the room. And there are metal doors to the north, which you've just passed through, to the south, and to the west. So what do you do?
Well, we've moved fairly far. Do we want to check that door to the west? Maybe check the desks in that door, but first look carefully at the room. Do I see anything out of sorts?
You do not see anything that that jumps out, and you can tell that you can tell that the debris in the center of the room is fairly stable. You don't see anything ready to collapse or anything.
All right.
Wait, did
I
you
guess I-
did you explain, Jeremy, that these were similar screens or something that we've seen before, or
Yeah,
what is it?
they're basically large rectangular objects. Seems to be the centerpiece standing straight up on the desks, but they're covered in some glass, or it looks like glass, but it is shattered.
Oh, they're shattered. Okay, got it.
Over here, like I said before, you see these glowing rectangles with complex line diagrams. And they seem to be attached to the walls.
That might be worth looking at. And you
Yep.
said that there's no spots in the ceiling that are ready to collapse down. Nothing that might need to get shored
That's
up
right.
a little. Okay.
well, I could bring Iron and Galen into the room and have them look at the rectangles to the right.
Okay.
Sure.
So, Ire, you get the sense that those line diagrams might be maps.
Am I able to make a cartographer check to?
Yeah, if you want to try to make sense out of it, you can definitely make a
Yeah.
cartography check.
Also, depending on how they're depicted, I'd like to use my forger's kit to try to reproduce the maps.
Okay. All right, Ire. Oh, you already rolled your cartography. You're definitely looking at it, and you get the sense that it's a map, but due to the abstract nature of it and the complexity of it, you're unable to really make sense of them.
Right.
All right. Is Ragu or Pico? You're trying to. Sorry, Pico. You're trying to make a copy of the map using your magic.
Well, my magic would be handy, but I'm actually starting with the forgery kit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead and make a skill roll based on the forgery kit.
All right. I am going to go ahead and allow me to offer myself some expert guidance. Oh, I think this might work.
Okay, so yeah, you pull out. I'm assuming a sheet of parchment or something, and utensils, and you're drawing it out.
Yes.
All right, as you're doing so, Ire, this kind of gives you a new perspective on the map. So if you want, you can try a cartography check, but with advantage.
All right.
If you'd like to hold off on that, never mind, that works.
Okay,
No, I wouldn't like to. All right.
so as you're looking at it, you're finally able, based on some symbols that you weren't noticing before in the noise, written in machine speech and with the lines, you're able to figure it out. It's a map of the tunnels. And you get the sense that as you're pouring over it, and this will probably take you several minutes to do, you can see where you are now, and you can see various locations in the city, such as the military headquarters and the transportation hub.
Hmm.
And looking at the complexity of the map, you get the sense that had you just started wandering and down in the tunnels, you'd probably be there for years.
Oh, joy.
All right, so that's Ire and Pico. Ragu, what are you doing?
I think he said he was away from computer.
Oh, okay, no problem. How about Devak or Oreo?
Go for it.
You can go. Oh. Okay, then I'll just come over to these lockers and see what's in it.
Yep, okay,
I'll help him out.
sure. Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check. They're already open, so they're easy to open. And
Nice.
No.
okay, so you're searching, and they appear to be empty.
Hmm. Strange. Okay.
Okay, so yep, so yeah, you search the lockers and you're unable to find anything. And Oreo, you helped him. Ragu, you're back. So what are you doing?
Let's see, what do we got here?
If you're talking, I can't hear you.
I said, what have we got here?
He found
Oh,
the maps for the tunnels.
Yeah,
All right.
we've got a copy made already. I'm actually going to also use magic to try to reproduce them, but since I've got the paper one, that's probably good enough.
Okay.
What are these boxes here?
So they seem to be strange glass tables that are mostly broken, but you notice that underneath the glass there are wires and tubes.
All right, can I take a closer investigation to see if there's anything
Say
interesting
that again?
of value or anything? Can I take a closer investigation to see if there's anything interesting or of value?
Yeah, you
And
can.
I call Char back as well.
Okay, you can make an probably artificer check.
Okay. Can I have Char give me the help action, or that's not going to fly?
I don't think he can really help you with this.
Alrighty.
Okay, yeah, you're looking at it and you don't see any way of making it work again. Although you get the sense that images might have at one point shown up on the surface of this glass. However, you can extract some parts from it. Maybe a couple pounds worth of parts if you want. You're not sure how useful that'll be, but who knows.
Okay.
Okay. So Pico and Ire, or actually Pico, you said you're trying to reproduce these maps with magic, so that's going to take you some time. So Ire, what are you doing?
Just looking around the room, I guess, seeing if there's anything I recognize.
Okay.
Could you help Devok do some searching? Maybe the desks, peek at the door.
Sure, I can help Devok. What do you got here?
Okay.
Apparently empty cabinet.
Well, they were left unlocked, so it wouldn't surprise me, but let me
So
take
yeah,
a look.
Devok search obviously are your independence. So if you want to go for it, you can. Otherwise, you can just move on.
I'll take a look. I'll bet you there's a false bottom in here. Oh, I didn't mean to roll that with advantage.
Okay.
But
So
if you
you
do
got
want
a
to help
10.
me,
You got a 10 then.
Wait,
unless
I'll help
Devok is
you.
helping me.
Again. Can I help again?
Yeah, because
Well,
you're
you didn't
helping
help
him.
before.
Yeah.
So that's fine. Okay, so with Devok's help, and that's a 16, you're kind of feeling around, and you feel that there's a metal key on one of the upper shelves, and you pull it out, and it looks like an ordinary, if extremely well made key.
Key. All right. Does it lock the locker? Is there a lock on the locker?
There is, but no, it does not fit the locker.
Okay, just making sure. All right, I'll write it down.
Okay. All right, and Oreo, what are you doing?
Just keeping an eye out.
Okay. You sense that the spirits to the north are kind of moving around. You can sense some spirits kind of to the east, kind of close, but not particularly moving in your direction. Kind of just moving around. All right, Pico, you've done the best you can as far as reproducing the maps with magic. Ragu, if you're taking any parts out of that thing, you've already done so. And Devok and Ire, you've searched the cabinets and the desks, and were unable to find anything else useful. So what are you going to do next?
Let's go.
As you
Nothing.
go to the south and look through the window, you can see the front entrance. And if you look carefully, you can even see the spiders running around.
Looking carefully near these spiders.
Actually, can somebody take a peek through this door and just verify that that's the hallway we came through, or is that something else?
We'll do it.
I think it's something else.
That, yeah.
Okay, it is something. It's gotta be something else.
Okay, you open it up, and you see another large room. Let's see, that is 5. All right, so you see a large vats of liquid next to the north and south walls with metal pipes running between them. Large metal pipes extend from the vats to the west about 5 feet in the air and sharply curved to the ceiling. Metal stairs lead from the floor to the top of the pipes, slightly bent to one side. 4 glass cylinders with front panels covered in buttons and levers sit between the vats and the center of the room. The northwest of those cylinders glows lit from within, though the other 3 are dark. The room is covered with metal debris, glass shards, and the once white floor tiles are cracked and broken in many places. There is a door to the east that you're looking through, and a door to the west. So what do you do?
I'm sure the door to the west is the hallway. How does the ceiling look?
It looks in remarkably good shape.
Anything interesting about these trash piles? Anything squirming around in them?
Nothing jumps out at you.
Good. I guess we can take a quick peek at the room. Doesn't look like there's going to be much of consequence. Maybe there'll be something in those piles.
Yep. Like I said, there's the vats along the walls. There's staircases leading up to pipes 5 foot off the ground that are extending from the vats. There are the 4 cylinders, and this one is glowing. The others are dark. It might be hard to see, but once everybody gets in the room. But yeah, this one's glowing. So what do you do?
All right, let's check out this glowing one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you approach the glowing cylinder, and there is a display depicting a slope leading to a tunnel. There is a lever. Sorry, and there appears to be a lever that stands out. But the lever doesn't seem to move on its own. Meaning you jiggle it, but it seems to be locked in place. So what do you do?
Well, let's look at the other ones first, although I wonder if something's blocking the mechanism.
Okay. So you're going to look at the other glass cylinders?
Yeah, so
Yeah,
start
the
with
other
that.
3 are dark. There's nothing displayed. They also have levers and buttons, but as far as you can tell, they seem to be inactive.
Do.
I'm thinking maybe Tinkerer or Artificer should help me give a better idea for the mechanical aspect of unlocking it.
In the meantime, these metal or whatever's here, do these look like they could open?
These are the metal stairs. It might be kind of hard to see with all the fog, but these are stair steps, and they lead up to this pipe, which is sticking out of one of the vats 5 feet up in the air.
Oh, okay.
You want to go ahead?
Anyway,
and help me?
Ragu, what are you doing?
I was gonna try and either Tinkerer's Tools or Artificer's Lore to see about fixing, unjamming, activating the lever. You know.
Either one of those will work, or
Okay.
potentially work anyway.
Can I get some help maybe there?
I'll help you and allow me to offer my expert guidance.
Okay. That is definitely enough. And as you find out that there seems to be a pin that is blocking the lever, it wasn't really obvious, but now that you know what to look for, you'll be able to notice these in the future. And upon
Okay.
pulling the lever, you can see that the picture has changed. You can see that there was a slope leading down to a hallway or a tunnel, and the slope is now half covered with a blinking rectangle.
I'm thinking we might not want to be doing that. Shall we try putting it back into the position that says that this slope is open?
We can try that.
I'll go ahead and move the lever back over so we don't have a blinking red warning light there.
So you're going to move the lever back to its original place?
Yeah.
Okay. Once you do so, the rectangle that was flickering disappears, and it sits. It seems to be in its original position.
Ire, do you think this thing shows what the position this ramp is supposed to be in? Or do you think it's showing that this is what we need, that this is what would happen if we use this lever?
Mm,
You can roll a d8.
oh!
All right, you have a memory, and you seem to be walking around in a place very similar to this, and somebody's talking, but you're only half listening to them, and they say something along the lines of, "Yes, we have a mechanism in here. We want to make sure that unauthorized personnel don't make it to the tunnels. So you need 2 separate activations. and see this lever here, and he points to something, but unfortunately you're looking the opposite direction, so you don't see what he's pointing at. And he says, yes, you have to, you'll see the ramp is covered by two blinking rectangles, and then the way to the tunnels will be opened, and then your memory ends.
Hmm. Well, it
You said it'll
appears that there's two levers we have to pull to open the tunnels.
You got the impression that the levers were in completely different places, though.
Although, does that mean, is this lever in the correct position or does it got to be in the other position?
You know, that's a good question.
It's you specifically heard him say that there were two blinking rectangles.
Hmm.
So, and we got one if the lever was thrown?
Did they shoot at? Was there a color that in the memory of those?
He wasn't looking, so he doesn't know.
Oh.
He's probably colorblind anyway. You know, computers, am I right? He probably only sees all in red.
True.
Anyway, yeah. So basically, Ragu is when the lever's up, nothing's blinking. When the lever's down, you get one rectangle's blinking.
I think we're going to want the lever down.
Yeah, that's what I say. We put it back down there, and yeah, we'll keep that. Something about a different lever, but in a very different area. I'm hoping this place is not symmetrical because there were a lot of spiders over there.
Nice one, Ire. This is definitely a good omen of your paladin mission.
All right. So what do you do?
Well, we should probably
Well-
find the other lever.
Yep. Although before we do, I'm going to go ahead and peek through this door and verify it goes to the hallway.
Okay, let me go ahead and open it up.
It does. Okay, I'll close that. So good news is we have a way to work back around. Do we want to check these piles real quick?
Sure.
Ragu, if you're going to help me,
Yes,
I
sir.
will go ahead and do a search, but please allow me to offer myself some expert guidance.
Okay, you pretty thoroughly searched the piles, but unfortunately you failed to turn up anything interesting,
Even with a 19.
even with a 19. And you're pretty
Fair
sure
enough.
you've searched them thoroughly, so yeah, so you don't think there's anything there.
All right.
Is this on
Well-
a per pile basis or for all of them?
And we're if you're just taking your time searching, we'll just take that roll for like the the whole set of piles. If you want to independently verify, you're of course welcome to, but you don't have to. Alrighty, back to Oreo. You seem to be out in the hallway, so what are you doing?
Just still seeing if the same spirits are where they were last felt.
The spirit that you sensed over this direction has gone north again.
Okay. And then the spirit that had fed originally, there's no sensation at all still?
There is a spirit way off this direction, but pretty far away. And then there's the original presences to the north, directly to the north, are still there.
Okay. I kind of give the guys a cue just to follow. I'm gonna stealth this way.
One quick thing before we leave the room. Did these desks get searched?
Yeah, I did them with Devok.
Okay. In
Yeah.
that case, follow our resident ninja's lead.
Okay.
I'm gonna stop here and just again perceive if there's anything moving.
Yeah, let me go ahead and put something you might be able to see. No, you can't. You sense there's a spirit. There's a group of spirits to the north, but you can't actually see them from there.
I'm particularly paying attention through the hallway though. Is it coming from there or from here? Because I know you already said.
It's definitely in the hallway to the north.
Okay. I'm just gonna stop here and say we might as well check this room here before we move forward because there's definitely spirits up there.
All right, I will attempt to open the door.
Okay, you open the door, and that is there. All right, so you see another room where the ceiling is open, giving the room a very spacious feel. Two cracked and broken fountains are in the center of the room with metal benches along the walls. The floor is cracked and marred. The large areas of the wall to the north have collapsed. Unfortunately, the building from up above seems to have partially collapsed inward, and these two areas look unstable. A single desk sits in the northeast corner, though the glass rectangle that appears to be the centerpiece is broken. And there are metal cabinets along the walls to the east and west, and a door to the south. So what do you do?
I got a pretty good idea of the door to the south. How does the ceiling look?
Like I
That's what I was
mentioned,
gonna say.
this area and this area are unstable.
I'm gonna fly
All right.
Char up there and go ahead and help touch cast through mending to try and shore up there and here.
Okay, you can make a Arcana check. You'd basically do one for each pile.
Right. Can you help me out, Pico, or are you just rushing into the room?
I only just stepped in a little bit. I can help you.
Okay, thank you.
I will allow me to offer my expert guidance.
Didn't he say though that this? Okay, because I was gonna say this is the area that's supposedly unstable, right? So we don't want to step in yet.
Yeah, that is fair.
Because right over the door is where it was unstable, so we need to
Yeah,
fix that
so
first.
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
you would know that though, so we can just back that up. All right, so yeah, the first one you're able to shore up. Are you also going to do the same for the other one?
Yep. I gotta be able to see it though. Okay, and then Char's gonna come over here. Alright. And same thing?
Yep, same thing. The DC is 15, I believe. Okay, so this you're unable to shore up at this particular area. You are able to shore up this one. So that basically means that if you enter any of the adjacent hexes, then the ceiling or the wall may collapse on you. However, obviously, if you're outside of those adjacent hexes, then you're fine.
Okay. Right, I was not able to be getting this area here safe. But there are some lockers here that we might want to look at, so maybe triggering it would be a different idea. Who knows?
First, I'm going to work my way around, skirting wide of the pile, basically.
We cannot hear a word you're saying. I only heard you through Jeremy's speaker.
I'm going to try and skirt wide of the piles, carefully watching the ceiling, but I'm going to go ahead and work my way around to the desk.
Okay, you find the desk. There are multiple drawers that are currently closed. The surface of the desk has the broken rectangle and some miscellaneous machinery that seems to be in bad shape. So what are you going to do?
I'm going to search the desk drawers.
Okay, you open the drawers, and in one of the drawers is a small rectangular object where one of the surfaces on the object is glowing green.
Ooh, this sounds useful. I will go ahead and take it.
Okay, so while Pico is going through the drawers in the desk, what are you doing? Oh, actually, Ragu, you were busy shoring those things up. So, Devok, what are you doing?
Well, he did that before we got in the room, unless he was doing something else.
Oh, that's fair. Okay, go ahead, Ragu, then. What are you going to do?
stepping in these areas here would trigger a possible
Yes.
cave in or crunch of some sort. Can I just pick up a rock and throw it over here to see if there is anything that's going to cave in for action?
No, 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 no. I'm waving my
Please
hands wildly.
don't.
No.
Yeah,
All right,
same.
fine.
I point at the ears and just kind of cringe.
Okay. In that case, I'll come over here and start checking out these lockers.
Okay. So you search the lockers, and they appear to be empty. However, due to your, well, actually, you might be the wrong person for this. Yeah. So
Char
yeah,
has a
they do
+3
appear
in
to be
perception.
empty. However, you can make a perception check.
And Char has a +3 in perception. Can he help?
Yeah, I guess so. And the ceiling collapses. Just kidding. I saw Devok standing right next to it. I'm assuming he went around. All right, so that is what, a 15? Oh no, a 12, right?
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, you search the metal cabinet and it is empty.
Okay. Was that for the same for all three, that entire block there?
Okay. So I guess Devok and Ire, you're also searching yours.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, you guys can give me perception checks.
Actually, let's do them one at a time. So I'll help Ire, and then he'll help me.
Okay.
Just so we're more thorough.
Well,
Okay.
All right. You're pretty sure that this cabinet down here is empty.
Fuck, allow me to offer my whatever the line is. Line? Line?
Are you saying you would like me to allow you to offer my expert guidance?
Yes, that's the one.
Jesus.
Okay.
What the hell, Devok?
You are
Oh, my.
absolutely 100 positively sure that those metal cabinets are empty.
You sure he didn't also see the end of the campaign with that kind of freaking perception? Jesus
Yeah, I
Christ.
feel like that should be a crit squared.
Anyway, so you've searched this
He
one,
finds a false
this one,
bottom.
and this one, but you didn't find anything.
Are you
Okay.
sure there wasn't a false? I think there was a false bottom.
I'm sure. So you've searched 3 out of the 4. Because this one isn't really accessible. So what do you guys do?
All right. Let's search the fourth one. I assume it's this one.
Yep. All right. So is Ire going to help?
Allow me to offer my expert guidance.
And since I'm not
All right.
sure about Ire's guidance, allow me to offer you my expert guidance as well.
Mine is better.
I think
Anyway,
I'm
you,
not-
you're
just
the metal box cabinet looks empty, but as you're kind of feeling around in one of the upper shelves, you find a silver key. But you realize that the silver key matches the key you found in the other room.
Well, we have 2 now.
I found this green thing. I want to go check back in the where those the storage rooms. Fortunately, we can get over there unmolested. Do we want to move as a group, or should I just go check real quick? Should only take a moment.
Want to do
I
it
can
by
go with you.
yourself. Or that.
Sorry, what was that? All right. Well, in that case, I'll go ahead and move over to this door,
Okay.
and then carefully skulk over to this door,
All right.
then carefully skulk over to this door.
All right. Let me open it. And while you're doing all that, okay. So it looks like you and Ragu are together. So both of
Yeah.
you give me a group stealth check. So that means you roll 2, Ragu.
Oh, are you serious, guys?
Okay. Okay.
Wow.
So
Damn it, Iron, you had to take
Wow.
the crits.
Wow. What do you mean? It's the Vox fault.
Yours-
anyway, as you're moving, you hear
This
the
is why I
sound
want
of a bunch of metal feet hitting stone to the south.
The south?
To the south.
Wait, do we hear it too from our when we're at?
No, only those two would be able to hear it.
And when you say the south, you talk about like outside this door?
I'm talking about like this direction.
I think we should just bail out of the room real quick. I was thinking about going up on the pipes, but I don't think that's going to do us any good.
Okay.
Okay. So you guys are backing off.
Yep,
Yeah.
closing the door, and if they're short, no, I think we should keep moving. Let's get over here and we'll camp out by this door.
Jeremy, as they're doing all of that, do I sense any spirits that might have started moving?
You definitely sense something way to the west, but it seems to be staying in the west.
Okay.
And Pico and Ragu, you no longer hear the movement, and you don't see anything moving around you.
I kind of look down at I see Pico and I give him like the biggest like, what the fuck did you guys do?
I shrug, but then I go ahead and put my hands together and kind of do this little eight-legged gestury type thing and then point towards the west.
I facepalm and I just tell the guys to stay inside while we wait for these bozos to do what they're gonna do.
Okay. As far as you can tell, they don't seem to be approaching you.
Well, we'll wait a few minutes and then maybe try and check that back out again.
All right.
This way over here connects up as well. It's a big circle right there.
I'm not by the screen, but if you're talking about what I think you are, we'd still potentially have to deal with the sinister spirits. So that's why I picked the route I did specifically.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, you guys wait a few minutes. Nothing seems to be happening. You do sense movement, and you sense, Oreo, that whatever moved in the east just stopped moving, or at least is moving a lot less.
East or
Sorry, west.
what?
West.
West. Okay.
All
I give Pico the cue that it seems like to be like it's calm.
right. I'm gonna go check with Ragu. Do you see anything?
Yeah, can I like peek through a crack in the door or look underneath?
Yeah, you're peeking. You don't see anything obvious. You
don't see
do.
anything.
Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and Pico, with your passive perception, you would probably hear it every once in a while. In this direction, you hear a clinking noise, like metal against metal.
Hey, which direction? I didn't see a ping.
This way.
Okay. So I can hear it, but we don't see it in the room.
You don't see anything, but you definitely hear something.
We want to throw something like a rock down the hallway to maybe lure them around the corner, although we don't want them coming all the way around to find the rest of the party.
No, that would be a bad idea, yeah. Perhaps if we the glass here is broken and we can just step through here, right?
It's broken, but to get through cleanly, you'd probably have to break some of it more to make a big enough hole.
Oh, there's a door there, right?
There is a door, yes, in the middle.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Is
well,
the
actually,
door
with that in
unlocked?
mind, I want to take a peek. Can I see any indication of the? Yeah, I don't see that group of spiders anymore.
You do not.
All right. I'm gonna try the door.
Okay, yeah, you press it and it opens right up.
My idea was to shut this door up here, so even if they were to come all the way through, they would go down and not up towards the rest of the party.
All right, I'm gonna just do a quick check. Do I see any indication that like any footprints or something? Because if there was a group of them, I would expect that their tracks would show up in the rubble and everything.
Perhaps. Go ahead and make a survival check.
All right. And this seems like a great time for me to offer myself some expert guidance, which looks like I might need.
Okay, so it's
18.
an 18. There's definitely tracks here. There's tracks that cross this area, and there's tracks here, and then the tracks continue this direction out of sight.
All right. So I guess the plus side is that means that this area is good. Okay, I'm gonna loop way out onto the street. I'll be right back. So I'm gonna
Do you
move
want
all
me
the
to
way
wait by
down.
this door over here?
Which door?
This one? This one?
I guess you could wait by the other door in case you have to seal it or something like that.
Right. Well, I can go just shut this door right away to start with.
All right. But I'm just gonna, skirting really wide, I'm just gonna see if I can see evidence of them way down the hallway. Whoops, let's see, where's a good
Okay,
spot?
so yeah, you're looking down. You don't see anything. You do notice that that room is open, though. The door. I mean, the door's open.
The big room?
No, up here.
All right, well, I'm gonna sneak over. I'm gonna move up. I'm gonna get by the wall here. I'm gonna try and move this way and see if I can hear where the sound's coming from. Oh, never mind, I see it.
Yep. And in fact, I'm gonna have you, since you're on your own now, I'm gonna have you make a stealth check. Just you.
All right.
Okay. Fair enough. So yeah, you peeked around the corner and you didn't see any. They didn't seem to start moving. But you can see, you saw just briefly that they were kind of standing on the metal boxes, and every once in a while one of their legs would clink, and that's what you were hearing.
And then, of course, that was exactly the room that we wanted. All right. I guess I'll pull back. I'm gonna go reunite with Ragu.
Okay, so while you're doing that, you guys sit tight for a moment. I'm going to go back to the rest of the group. So they're off doing something about with spiders or something. So what's the rest of the group doing?
I will use the intent of movement from any spirits, like any quick movement or like very steadfast movement, to indicate to me that there's trouble. So if I don't sense that, then I'm gonna tell the guys that we should probably stay put until they come back.
Okay, everybody else agree?
Yeah. I agree.
Okay, so we'll go ahead and back to the rest of the group. All right, so back to Pico and Ragu. What are you doing?
All right, Ragu.
Nice.
So they're actually camping out in the room that had the most stuff in it potentially, as I recall. How bad is Char at stealth?
I was gonna say, Char can fly silently, and we can do the same thing we did before to get any enemies out of the way. In
Well,
fact,
I
might
wasn't
even
thinking.
be able to lure them outside.
Yeah, I was thinking we don't want Char to be silent. I was figuring we wanted Char to be noisy outside, so they ran that direction.
Well, yeah, but that's what he was going to do. He's going to lure them out there. So I might need Owlsight here.
Okay. Should be on.
And the way was open. I don't have to open any doors or anything if he flies around this way, right?
Yeah, the doors stay open unless you close them, and there are big enough gaps in the windows that Char can actually fly through the windows.
Okay. In that case,
All right. So I'm
Yeah,
assuming
Char can-
Char is making a bunch of noise or something.
yep, he's gonna fly on up here. Hooty hoot hoot.
Okay.
Is that where they are? Okay. And he's flying near the ceiling. But hoot hoot hoot, flap flap flap, and he goes out this way.
Question, Jeremy. How loud can that be? And if I can't hear it, do I immediately sense those things moving towards something?
You could probably hear it, and you can definitely sense them moving to the south.
But I can hear the
Although,
owl?
I think so. Yeah, he's not
Okay.
trying to be quiet.
Okay. I just want to be
although he's
sure.
also, well, although I'll tell Ragu, it's like we don't need Char to be super noisy. We don't want to
Well, no.
distract everything.
Yeah,
Well,
he's
no,
not
but
trying
it's
to be super noisy.
Oh, of course he can't hear me at this point, so never mind.
Yeah, but I
yeah.
can still.
If I
When
can
he's gonna
hear it,
fly
that's
off-
all I need to know, and I'm gonna stay put. Otherwise, I'm moving.
Okay.
Yep.
You you
Jeremy,
sent.
he's gonna.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
He's continuing. He's gonna go off map and take them with him.
Well, he goes off map, but there seems like for some reason there's only so far they go, and they seem to be hanging out in the street. So I'm gonna actually move it back down to 1 token.
Okay. And then I'll just return Char to me.
Okay.
If
Yeah. So you try to chase them off, and they run out to the street, and then they kind of just gather around there, and then Char swoops back around, but they're still in the street.
Well, if they're on the street, I'm going to pop over here, and I'm going to use mold earth to reseal the entryway.
Okay.
Because most of that dirt's still right there. So, in fact, actually, the way I piled it, yeah, it'd almost be like the equivalent of a collapse. All right, so I'm going to carefully, cautiously peek over here and see if there's anything in the room.
There isn't, but I'm gonna have you guys sit still for a moment. Now going back to the other group, Oreo, you can sense a group coming to the south. They seem to be fairly close by, actually. And you sense a group coming from the west over here.
I will tell the guys to back up, close the door, and I say we maybe use the back part of the rubble, I guess, for now as some sort of hiding for a bit, but just stay away from the door. There's stuff coming from here and coming down the hallway. I don't know exactly what direction they're going to, but just stay away from the door.
Okay. All right, so Ire and Havok, go ahead and move yourselves to where you want to be. And I'm assuming that you guys are trying to make sure that you're not making enough noise
Yep.
for them to notice you're there. So 3 of you make a group stealth check for hiding.
Could I be helping them with the tailing, considering that, like, it's a specialty? They kinda...
Yeah, I guess so. So I guess that would mean that you would give them advantage.
Cool.
Okay, so that's 1, 2. Okay, so you can sense the animal spirits pass you by.
I do want to keep a sense as to where they're going, though, based off the feeling that I'm getting. Because if I'm getting that they're going in the same direction where I think Pico was going, then I need to let the guys know.
They definitely are going west.
All right. I
So-
tell them, I
so who-
tell you guys about that, and I think we might have to end up going on the move, but be ready. I'm gonna get by the door and peek out the door to see if I can see anything.
Yeah, go ahead and move yourself forward 1 then.
Okay, it's just that one. I see. Okay. And I'm assuming as I'm peeking, it's still going in that
Yeah, it's
direction,
still
or is it
going,
going?
It's going west.
I tell the guys maybe we should probably follow up from a distance because I think these guys might end up getting in trouble.
Okay. So back to Pico and Ragu. So you're entering the room?
Yes.
Yeah.
We'll close the door behind us, and I'm going to try my little green thing on the locks.
And it works. The 2 boxes unlock. And the first one has a bunch of metal junk, which doesn't look very useful. However, amongst the metal junk, you find a smooth, white cylindrical object that kind of curves at the top and has appears to be a lid at the top of it. So that's the first one.
curves at the top and has a cylindrical.
Yeah, it's
Or
a
sorry.
cylindrical object that's a very smooth, white color, very shiny. Not like metal, but still shiny. And then it kind of the cylinder kind of tapers inward, and then there's a lid on the top.
Okay. All right, and you said it tapers. Okay.
Yeah.
And all right, well, we'll grab that. What's in the other container?
Okay. In the other container is a fine engraved silver flute with runes etched along the surface.
Do you want me to ritual or detect magic here?
Not right now. We'll worry about that later. We should check the other room and get back to everybody.
Yeah.
Okay, so before you do that, let me go back to the other group.
If I see the things moving in that direction, I want to keep a pace the same distance that we've got, but I'm gonna start moving in that direction.
Yep, you definitely moved. You saw it move.
So I'm gonna get here and let everybody come follow me pretty much from that pace.
Okay, so what I'm going to have the group of you do is, since you're no longer hiding, this is a different situation, make another group stealth check.
Okay. With
Can I
advantage?
still?
No.
I was gonna say, can I still help them out in terms of like just
Yeah, you
being
can,
careful?
you can coach them. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, go ahead and give them advantage. Okay, you have two failures and one success. So I am going to need you to roll initiative.
Oh, God.
Oops, I did not mean to do that.
Okay.
I meant to do this. Alrighty. So here we go. Group initiative. All right. Have you all rolled?
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Yep.
initiative.
Ira, did you roll?
There you go.
Okay. Descending. So we're on round one, and it is clear that
I don't see Ragu on the list.
Ragu is not on the list. Okay, Ragu, go ahead and roll. Sorry, I thought I got everybody. Ragu, are you connected?
Hold on, let me try texting him because he might have lost audio. All right, I'm going to try something else here.
Hello, hello.
There you are.
Hello.
Okay. I'm sorry.
All good.
Well, if you're back, go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, initiative. Okay.
Yep, you crit failed.
Yeah. My computer is still refreshing, so give me a second.
Like a glass of cool water.
Like it stopped and wouldn't move, and I couldn't. Yeah, like it froze up for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
All right. Descending again. All right. So we are now on round one. And as the group of Oreo, Devok, and Ire attempt to trail behind the spirits that were clearly heading toward Pico and Ragu's general direction, Devok and Ire stepped on some debris that covers these hallways, and the spirits ahead of them immediately reacted, with Animal Spirit 1 heading back the way it came and attacking Oreo, who's in the lead. And with a 21, he succeeds at draining Oreo's life. Oreo, you take 7 necrotic damage, and you have to make a DC 10 Constitution save.
Yeah, but I'm only gonna take half because I'm uncanny dodge.
Okay. And you make your save. So now, Oreo, you have been discovered. What are you going to do?
I'm going to hold my action until if one of my allies gets in melee with this thing, I'm going to attack.
Okay. Okay, so that's it. You're holding your action. All right, no problem. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Another spirit comes around and attempts to attack Ire, and then I guess Oreo, this would be your chance to go then.
And I mean, I guess I technically said it on the other guy, but I mean, if you're gonna let me do it for that guy, I guess I
Oh,
can.
that's well, you said once.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
I
did.
said.
So yeah, go ahead and attack it. Yeah, that's makes sense.
All right. Hold on.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking of it as triggering once, one of the spirits got in range and attacked. That's why I thought of it. All right, that hits.
Okay, so it's that plus that.
20 damage. So it's at 1/3 health. Its bar is going to be in the wall, so you can't see it.
Yeah, we can't see it. That's fine.
You should see the other parts, though. Is that the end of your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, of course it is, because it has a reaction. Ire, you can see a spirit that attempted to drain your life. Oh, wait. I'm sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. I didn't actually make the attempt. All right. So the spirit came up, attempted to drain your life, and failed, although it still hurt. So what are you going to do?
I'll hit him back. Let's see. I do not have advantage. That's a lie.
So that is a miss.
Another one.
That one does it.
There we go.
And
Ooh,
you take him out.
big roll.
Is that the end of your turn?
I'll move up here. So why not?
All right. So, Pico, you can hear the sounds of combat coming from the direction of the party. What are you going to do?
Shoot. Ragu, we got trouble. Let's
Great.
see. 2, 3, 4,
So
5.
go ahead and stop. You notice that there is a group in the room to the north that hasn't been doing anything yet. So go ahead and if you're going to go around that corner, go ahead and make a stealth check.
Okay, in the room just ahead of us.
Yeah. You can see the little thing. You saw it better when you were going by. But they're facing away from you at the moment. Like they were in that room doing something.
All right. Although, yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and do that.
So I mean, clearly they know something's going on, but they don't necessarily know that you were there specifically.
Mm-hmm.
But they do now.
Well, I don't know. Well, okay, I was gonna say I didn't know how good that was.
You can continue, but that's now I know that they notice you, so you can finish what you were doing.
All right. Well, I gesture to Ire that there's trouble straight ahead here.
Higher?
I mean, not Ire, Ragu.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Crap. I do not like this one bit. All right, well, hopefully, given how distracted they are, Okay, I've got an idea. So I'm going to go ahead and run past, let them detect me here. I am now going to cast Moonbeam.
Okay.
And let's see, so let me go ahead and mark that off. Um,
All
okay,
right. Let's see. Shape. Um,
and I'll basically throw it right here.
how big is it? Oh, actually, no. I can do a spell thingy. Yeah. So.
Yeah, it's basically a 5 foot radius, basically like a hex and all the adjacent ones around it.
Did I never set that up? Oh well, that's fine. We'll just do this, and I'm going to take off the lighting because it doesn't make sense.
It is a moonbeam.
Yeah, but you wouldn't
So,
see
yeah.
from its point of view. All right. And it affects the adjacent hexes. You said.
Yes.
Okay, fair enough. So we'll go ahead and use that. So.
I'm not quite done with my movement. I am going to gamble on the idea that they're going to expect me to keep on running. So I'm going to duck around the corner here to get out of sight.
Fair enough. Anyway, so go ahead and roll your damage for a moonbeam, and they get a save, right?
Yeah, although, let's see, when a creature enters the. Technically, it doesn't kick in until their
Oh,
turns.
okay. Fair enough.
I mean, I can roll the damage now if you
No,
want.
we'll wait. It makes sense. Actually, yeah, go ahead and roll the damage. We can just apply it to all of them when it comes to their turn, but we won't actually do their rolls for it yet. Because they're going to have a save. What's the DC 14? Okay.
Oh, nice. I rolled almost max damage.
So that'll be 19, and we'll just do the 19 damage to to all of them on their turn. All right, that's the end of your turn.
Yep, that'll do it.
And you're attempting to hide from pursuers, right?
Yeah.
So go ahead and give me a stealth check. In the meantime, okay, Devok, you can definitely see you see the moonbeam at the end of the hall. You can see the spirits. There's a spirit attacking Ire. What are you gonna do?
I'll shoot the spirit attacking Ire.
Okay.
I didn't mean to roll that with advantage.
Fair enough. The 13 hit. So the second one.
1 damage.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
That's in your turn.
All right. So spirit 5. 1, 2, 3. So it has to decide what to do. It heard Pico. It sees the moonbeam. It would see Ragu. Actually, will it see Ragu? Ragu, are you trying to hide, or are you just standing in the doorway?
Theoretically, I haven't come out of the door at all. The only reason I moved is over there to see what was going on.
Okay, fair enough. So it doesn't see you, so which means that it is going to go that direction, but it's kind of it does know this area. It's been here for a while, so it's going to do something different. 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 12, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. All right. Sinister Spirit 8 is just going to go up close to the moonbeam, but not actually cross into it, because it knows it hurts. All right, Ragu, you saw a spirit go down the hallway, go through the room to the east, and then into the main room beyond that. And you can hear the sounds of combat. You know Pico headed north, and you know the rest of the group is also to the east. So what are you going to do?
Okay. I will. No, I'm not that fast. 6. And I can't see nothing out here at all, can I?
You see what you see. Yeah, you don't see anything
then I-
in there, no.
And I dash action.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Turn. That's all the farther
I
I
don't
can
think
get.
you should have
Charge
that,
on
so
my
make sure that's
shoulder.
off. Yeah, okay. All right, is that the end of your
Should I
turn?
have something? Yeah. All the
All right.
farther I can get.
Sinister Spirit 2 is now going to make the save. DC 14. It's a Dex, right? No, Constitution. All right. Constitution, and they take half damage if they fail.
Yeah,
It's
or no,
radiant
half damage if they
damage.
succeed. They take full damage if they fail.
That's what I meant. You know, I got it.
Yeah.
I always get that backwards for some reason. And it's
It is
force, so it
radiant
applies
damage if
full
that applies.
damage. And they failed, so he takes full damage.
Although it's actually radiant, although as far as I believe that's
Yeah.
still full.
Okay. Anyway, so yeah,
Well,
that
if-
definitely hurt him pretty bad. It didn't outright kill him, but he's down to about 1/7 of his original health.
Yeah, does radiant do double damage? Are they weak against it, or?
I don't think they're actually vulnerable. Let me double check though. It does not say they're vulnerable. So they don't take extra damage, but they do take full damage. All right, Animal Spirit 2 is going to move away from the Moonbeam.
Now, he started his turn in it, he'd still get hit by it if he was in
It
it.
didn't. It was 1 hex away.
Okay.
All right, and it is going to attack Oreo. But with an 11, it fails to do any damage, although it still hurts. All right, Spirit 3 is within range of the Moonbeam. So Constitution, 14, 19 damage. And we'll see how he does. He succeeds, so he takes half damage, but that still takes away about half his health. And Sinister Spirit 4, the exact same thing. Constitution, 14, 19, half. And he fails miserably. But that is not quite enough to take him out, but almost. So we're now at the beginning of round 2. I'm going to resort real quick. All right, Animal Spirit 1 is going to attack Ire. And with 21, he is successful. And Ire, you take 13 necrotic damage and have to make a DC 10 Constitution save.
Mm-hmm.
Sinister Spirit 7.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
All right, so what is he going to do? He's going to head this way. All right, and I guess I'll stop him there. And he's going to move there. All right, Oreo, you got 2 spirits in front of you. You can see probably see a bunch of spirits down the hallway. You can there's a spirit near the door, and you can definitely hear the moonbeam going off in this direction.
Yep, I'm
So-
gonna go ahead and attack that one.
All right, that hits.
Plus,
Is it a sneak attack?
yeah, it is because he's standing right next to Ire.
Oh, that's right. Good job. Oh wait, that was another 10 more. Okay, so yeah, he is almost dead.
Offhand.
That hits. And you finish him off.
I will let Ire know that there's something coming from this direction. So if you want to move anywhere, don't try and get behind this guy.
Actually, I guess that counts.
Okay, that's it.
All right. Then Sinister Spirit 6 is going to come out. 10. 11, 12. All right. Ire, the spirit in front of you, that was in front of you, is no more, but there are plenty of spirits down the hall, so what are you going to do?
Let's move down here. Well, hold on. Well, no, I'll just move down here. Just hit the animal spirit.
All right, both hits. So 19 damage. Big solid hit. Less than half health, but still kicking. Is that the end of your turn?
Oh, yeah.
All right, Sinister Spirit 9. 10. All right, Sinister Spirit 9 moves up. All right, Pico. So you are hiding in the room. For some reason, none of them have actually entered the room, but you get the sense that they're stacking outside. So what are you going to do?
All right. I'm not actually moving yet. I'm only popping out so I can see where the moonbeam is. Let's see, because that's right here. I think I'm going to have to move the damn thing. So I'm going to go ahead and park it right here. Okay, now I'll get back to my spot.
Where is it?
Um,
Okay.
And then, how tall is this room?
How tall? Probably
Yeah.
about 10 feet.
And what's the ceiling like?
This ceiling is actually in pretty good shape, except for the corner. But the floors above are pretty well collapsed, so it'd be very hard to get out of the room from through the ceiling.
I'm thinking more, is there like even anything I can get up on at least, even if I can't get out of the room?
You can probably climb up this debris over here, since it's already been shored up, and be higher that way. Or you can get on top of the metal cabinets.
Shoot. Well, I guess what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and, since I'm right next to the door, I'm going to smack the control to shut the door.
Okay.
And then, okay. So I've got the cabinets. Okay, so if I climb up the rubble, what's up that way?
Like I said, the floors above are kind of collapsed, so there isn't a whole lot of room. So you can get higher off the floor, but you're not going to be able to get up to the room above.
Which is fine. I know, like, are there at least like any sort of almost like ceiling crawl spaces, drop ceiling, just anything to?
Yeah, I mean, there's basically be like areas where there's like rubble and then rubble above it, and maybe you can fit in some sort of space like that.
All right, what I'm going to do then is I'm going to go ahead and bang on these lockers, scrabble, slam the door real quick, then run up this way and try and my best to hide.
Okay, go ahead and make another stealth check.
Oh, come on. I really need this to work. Seriously? Oh, well.
Okay.
At least there's already plenty of other noise in the room. And
Couldn't you have used your wait? If you knew he had a stealth, could have you used his tailing since he's a bit better at that?
well, the problem with that is that I'm not actually trying to move while avoiding detection. I'm trying to bunker in place. That's more a camouflage thing.
Right. He's
Okay.
hiding rather than tailing.
Okay.
And that would have only gotten me to a 11, which probably wasn't going to be good enough anyway.
I will remind you though, you can use a fate point to reroll.
Well, I don't think I'll bother because I mean, they're in pain. They've already heard plenty of other commotion in the room, and they're gonna have to open the doors. They didn't get to see where I went, so even if they know I'm in here, you shouldn't have a very good idea.
Okay. So that's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
All right, Devok, you can definitely get a sense that magic is being moved toward the end of the hallway, and you have the animal spirit in front of Oreo and Ire. So what are you going to do?
Try to kill the one in front of them.
Okay, both of those hit, and you take them out.
Nice.
Is that the end of your turn? You can
Also
move if you
move
want.
up a bit. Yeah, actually. I'll move
I did.
there.
I was gonna say. You probably would have heard when I told Ira there's a spirit literally.
Yeah,
Right.
never mind. I changed my mind.
Okay,
Stay here.
fair enough. Alrighty, so go ahead and let's see, it's under hit them, so these 5 are gonna get it. All right, so go ahead and re-roll your beam again. So we'll see how much kind of damage they take this time.
All right.
And while you're doing that, I'll get this started. Okay. Okay, he failed, so we take the whole 11 damage. And let's see, so they take it when they're in the beam. Do they take it when they're exiting or just when they're entering?
They take it when they first start in it, or if they start their turn in it, or if they enter it.
Okay, so they can exit safely. All right.
Yes.
So that means they're probably going to go toward the other 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right. He moves right up to Ire and attacks. But with his 8, he fails. Ire, though, you still feel pain. Okay, Sinister Spirit 5 finally makes its way in, and it's going to attack Ire. But with an 18, it fails, though Ire, you still feel pain. And Sinister Spirit 2 is going to start moving forward. 1, 2, 3, 10. Actually, he'll go there. All right, and he will attack Oreo. With a 17, I believe that is a hit against Oreo, which it is. So, Oreo, you take 10 necrotic damage, and you have to make a DC 10 Constitution save.
Oh wait, what round are we in right now?
We are
Still in
in
the first one.
round 2, I believe.
No, but we're still
Yeah.
considered still in the first one right now, right?
Still in the first. No, we're in round 2.
No.
We're near the end of round 2.
Okay, then I'll use my my reaction to do. Hold on, let me double check again here. To do defensive duelist, and
Okay.
that will raise it up to an AC of 18, so it does not hit.
Oh, okay. Nice. All right, Ragu, you can hear the sounds of combat clearly coming from this direction, and you hear some sort of magic spell that's going off from this direction. So what are you going to do?
I'm just gonna run all the way up. Uh, 6. There he
Okay.
is. Okay. Get
Is that-
him. I can't see anything yet. I'm gonna go ahead and dash.
Probably not.
Alright. 1, 2.
Yeah, now you can see stuff.
Crap. Yeah. 3. Now this hallway is pretty tight.
Yep. And the ceilings in the hallway seem to be reinforced. All right, is that the end of your turn?
No, actually, I was gonna ask, should I use my last 2 to move here, because that would give advantage between myself and Ire on both of these guys, because it's not like I can stand here in the wall.
Just-
Give them advantage
that not
on
work?
this one because there's no other choice, but you could be there, so it wouldn't give advantage on that one. You see what I mean?
All right. Well, yeah. I
As
will
far
go
as
there,
whether you want to move there or
and-
not, that's completely up to you.
Yeah, I will go ahead and move there to help buy her out on an advantage, and I will have Char fly over this way and give help against whoever attacks this one next.
Okay. All right, cool. All right. So this guy, Sinister Spirit 3, is out of range of the moonbeam, so he's just going to move. And he is going to attack Ragu with advantage. But that doesn't help him at all. He fails miserably, although Ragu still feels the pain. And this guy's out of order, so we are starting round 3, but after Spirit 4 goes for whatever reason. So let me go ahead and do that. Who's also going to attack Ragu with advantage. Which, with a 20, that would hit. Do you have anything to avoid that?
No, I do not.
Okay, so he drains 8 life, and you need to make a DC 10 Constitution save. And while you're doing that, I'm going to resort because of whatever happened before. Actually, let me fix this. I don't have
Action.
There's a lot of
I'm
Sinister
going
Spirit.
to use my reaction now.
Okay, so you're going to use your reaction?
Yeah.
Alrighty, let me fix this real quick. And did I do it?
So
Okay.
I actually just rolled at 11.
Okay, so you rolled an 11. All right, so you're good. Plus 2 to
Okay.
bonus AC and plus 4 against saving throw. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
All right, Sinister Spirit 7 is going to have to roll against the Moonbeam. He succeeds, but he still takes half damage. And at this point, he's going to move out of the Moonbeam. Uh, 11, 12, and attack Ragu.
How'd he get in there to attack me?
He was basically came from this direction, and he moved past his spirit fellows and moved right into place.
Oh, it looks like he just poked his head out the wall. That's why.
Oh no, he came from this way. Sorry about that. Yeah, he came down from the hallway.
Okay.
There's a whole group of them in front of another room where Pico is. That you can't see that are being affected by Moonbeam. So this is one of them moving away from that and then going toward the signs of life.
Okay.
However, he still failed to do any damage. All right, and Spirit 1 has to make a save against Moonbeam as well. And he fails, so he takes the full damage from Moonbeam. Okay. And Oreo, you can see that the hallway is quickly filling up with spirits.
Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna first attack this one. I just want to see first if I can hit and what damage I get. So hold on.
And it quickly becomes apparent that you actually attracted the attention of 2 groups of spirits. That's why there's so many
Yep.
of them.
I figured.
And
So
that
this
hits.
first one.
And he
So
dies.
does that one? Okay, sweet. I'm gonna move into spot and then use the advantage that Ragu put on this guy to hit this one
Okay.
with my offhand. So
That hits.
it's that plus. Hold on. That.
And that finishes him off. Great job.
Okay. And then hold on. I'm just thinking here for a second.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna move up and then shoot. Oh, Ragu, you didn't drink that potion, did you?
No, I didn't.
I wonder why. Jesus Christ. Okay, you know what?
Yeah, who are you?
Switch spots. Well, can I do that actually in my turn?
Actually, I think maybe with what I'm about to do, you are going to be running away with me.
Uh,
If you can attack some more, that is great.
I can't. I just don't want
Okay.
you to be there because everybody's gonna hit you before you pretty much have a turn. Well, actually, not all of them, but
Actually, how much movement did she use, Jeremy?
only 10.
Well, doesn't she have more movement? I count as a grapple, so it cuts her movement in half.
It
But since I'm a
does.
willing
It
grapple, she
technically
doesn't
she
have to
could
make
do
a
it.
roll.
So can I move them or do I have to switch spots? What's the situation
You
here? Can I
move
pull them
me.
out?
Um,
All right, I'm now there. You move.
yeah, you
You
can
can
pull
move
them
half
out.
of your movement.
Yeah, if you're just switching spots, I would allow it. But if you're actually going to pull them away, then you get opportunity attacks.
Oh, okay, no, that's fine. So I just pull him out so that he doesn't become the pain there, and then just hope for the best. Crossing my
Okay,
fingers.
fair enough. Okay, Sinister Spirit 6 is going to roll against Moonbeam. And fails, so he takes the full damage. Okay. And Ire, you can see that there are spirits all around you. What are you going to do?
Yep.
Remember, I think you get advantage on this one because he's flanked from all corners.
Yep.
What, this one?
And it's already
Yeah.
hurt from before too.
Yeah, I'll hit him. I'll hit that one. See what I can do.
Actually, that one's not hurt. It's this one that's hurt.
Oh, okay.
That hits.
All right.
Okay, so 8 points.
One
And
more.
that hits as well. For 13, which is not quite enough what you needed, he has 1 hit point left. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, Sinister Spirit 6 is going to make his save against Moonbeam.
6 or 9 you have there. Okay, yeah.
Oh, 9. You're right. It is 9. All right. He does not make it, so he takes the full damage. 10. You notice that Sinister Spirit 9 phases through the wall. 11, 12, 13, 14, and dash, and stay there. All right. Pico, you, even though you feel like you could have done a better job hiding, for some reason they didn't bother to enter the room, and you see no spirits around you. So what are you gonna do?
Against my better judgment, I'm gonna go, and I don't hear anything at the door.
Nope.
Gonna peek outside. All right. I'm going to, if I don't see anything to the west, I'm gonna start moving the moonbeam. Okay, that's 6. Okay, I guess I can make it to here. Okay, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I really hope this isn't hitting anybody I care about, but I'm going to park it right there.
Okay.
The
fair
radius
enough.
of that thing?
1 hex.
Excellent job.
Oh, thank God.
So it's all the adjacent hexes.
Oh, I
Yeah,
can
it's
see
excellent.
you. I could be sure it wouldn't hit you. Oh, wait, actually, I can see everybody else. So, yeah, never mind. Now I see that we're all safe.
All right. Is
Yep,
that the end of your turn?
excellent positioning.
Yeah, that's it. I'll just stay pressed up against the wall and hope they don't figure out what's going on.
All right. Go ahead and roll your moonbeam again, so I know what damage is.
Okay, fingers crossed. Jeez, this one's
You
running out
can
of
use a
stamina.
fate point to re-roll if you so desire.
No, I'll go ahead and actually.
It'd be worse if you do that.
I'll probably regret it later, but. All right, I'll re-roll.
Okay.
And
Okay.
middling.
That's a little better. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep, that's it.
All right. We're now at the beginning of round 4. That's for those people who matters. All right, Devok, you can see that the hallway is full of spirits, and you
Now,
can see a
are you sure that's
moonbeam.
actually? Are you sure that's accurate?
Am I sure that's accurate? No, I'm not sure that's accurate because for some reason it's still in the wrong place. I'm sorry, we're not
Yeah.
at the beginning of the round yet. We still have quite a
Okay.
few people to go first. So
Yeah.
it will be round 4 once Sinister Spirit 4 finishes, or Sinister Spirit 7 goes. Thanks, Ragu. All right, Devok. The hallway is filling up. You can see a moonbeam here, which is affecting the spirits adjacent to that point. So what are you going to do?
I'm gonna move temporarily on top of Ragu and Bone Storm.
Okay.
Unfortunately, this might also actually. You know what? I'm gonna do this instead. I'm gonna move up to Oreo and then cast it.
Okay. So you're going to do it with everybody in front of you.
Just gonna say though, if you move out of spot, that's a lot of opportunities, man.
Oh,
Just
I guess
just
that's
do it.
true.
Just do it, and I will use a reaction if I have to. It's just yeah.
Okay, that's true. But
All
yeah,
right. So 15 feet. Are you aiming? I guess that would affect all of them.
Well, no,
Well-
if he moves back one because he that way he doesn't take opportunity attacks from any of the ones in front of me.
yeah. The things I
But
don't
he-
want to hit you as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's. I mean,
Would
if
you
it's gonna
rather-
get rid of some of them, then I would rather do that.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. I'll do this then because it is dexterity and dexterity is high anyways. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
let's just do this.
So dexterity save, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And it'll affect all 4 of them, guys.
So yeah, go ahead and affect. Roll your damage, so I know what the thing is. So
Yeah,
your
Sorry, I'm gonna
DC.
cast it at a 3rd level, which increases the damage by 2d4 and increases the size of the cone by 5 feet.
Okay.
So
So
Sure.
your dexterity, your spell save is 14. So that means that Oriole failed. And
Yeah, I'll
will
take
the full damage.
I'll take my uncanny dodge on that one, so half
yeah,
damage.
you should. Okay.
So go ahead and roll your damage.
In this case, it's gonna be 74.
Okay.
Huh?
And is it half damage on success?
No, it's just no damage.
Okay.
It's a
All
big
right.
roll.
So 3 of them failed.
Okay, that's not bad.
9 or
And
10. Half of that. What is it? What are you ruling?
Um,
No, I'm
half of
telling you.
I think it's usually high,
Yeah.
right? Or usually up.
sorry, what's the question?
She says if you
What's
roll,
the half
round
of-
up or
Oh,
down.
it's down.
Oh, okay.
So 9. Okay.
That's a really good roll for 74.
So yeah, you took out 3 of them. So great job. All right.
Then wait, can I before I end my turn? Can I move back?
Yes, but you'll get opportunity attacks from 2 of
I'm
them.
using my reaction.
Oh,
they
right.
have
Yep, yep, yep.
Okay, so they get disadvantage.
Yeah. Just so.
I think does it put at both or only one?
So that fails. I
Oh,
think it affects
I
both
would
of
have
them because they're attacking at the same time. And
Yeah.
that fails. Okay, you're good.
Cool.
All right. So
Look at this.
Sinister,
Is that?
Sinister Spirit 5
Never mind, It
is...
says single attack.
Single, yeah, it does. Say
Oh, it does say
single.
single.
The first one doesn't
Well,
hit.
yeah,
That
if
second one would
it'll-
have missed
yeah,
anyway, though, so
exactly.
you're still
Yeah.
fine.
Yep.
Okay, good point. All right, the Sinister Spirit 5 is going to attack Ragu because Ragu appears to be the lowest in hit points, and it can tell. However, it's not good enough. Ragu, you feel pain, but no damage. So you just saw 3 of the spirits get destroyed with the Vox Bone Storm. The spirit to the north of you has 1 hit point. What are you going to do?
I'm going to swing away. Char.
At which one? The one next to you, the one to the north with 1 hit point, or something else?
Char's going to give me advantage on her as he flies by. And I'm
Okay.
going to swing away on that one.
Fair enough.
You're gonna swing at the one in the north, right? Because it's already got advantage.
Hold on.
I think he's swinging
I
against
just got
this one.
advantage at this one. Yeah, don't worry. Here it is. Oh,
That
it
hits.
should be advantage. Do you want to re-roll for crit or no?
Yeah, you can roll for advantage. I mean, you might get a crit.
Yes, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, okay.
All
So
right.
that
So
does 14 damage to that one.
Yep.
Yeah, I
It's
don't
still
know if
there,
it
but you definitely did hurt
still
a
there.
lot.
All right, and then since I have advantage on this one already, I don't need Char or anybody else.
That hits.
And I'm going to do more than 1 point of damage.
But it's cool to see how much extra you do. Is that the end of your turn?
That is, I'm not moving.
Actually, you could move and you're not gonna get a reaction. I already used it.
True. You should move behind us.
Oh, yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, that's fine.
So Sinister Spirit 3 has to save against Moonbeam.
Moonbeam is a cool spell. I like that.
Yeah, it's definitely been doing a lot of consistent damage.
Mhm.
It fails, and it's still alive, but almost dead. Sinister Spirit 7 is just going to attack Oreo because she's right there.
Wait, did the spirit do its turn?
Sorry, what?
Did the spirit actually take its turn?
Did Spirit take its turn? Yeah, it's taking its turn right now.
Or the one before it?
Yeah, it took its turn. Oh, wait, did it take its turn? Oh, I don't. Actually, you're right. I don't think it did. That's fine. It's confused because it's hurt by Moonbeam, and it failed to act. However, this one hits Oreo with the 21, which hits.
Yep.
Right. And so you take 14 necrotic damage and have to make a DC 10 saving throw, Constitution saving throw.
We've-
All right. We are in round 4 now properly. So Oreo, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, I guess I'll just hit the one below and hope it's enough. Um,
Actually, you could probably take them both out, I think.
yeah, well, okay. I'll attack the first one and the bottom one first. So let me see.
Okay.
Okay.
Hits. All right. So you take out the one to the south.
And then offhand on the one next to me.
All right. And you take him out as well.
Okay.
You do know there's one more spirit, although you don't see him at the moment. So is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Ire, there is another active spirit. You can sense him around. You can sense his malice, but you don't know where he is. So what are you gonna do?
Where did they go?
I don't think you want to step in there because of the moonbeam.
Yeah, that's close enough to be affected by the moonbeam.
Okay.
And in fact, I'm gonna be nice and move Char, but he was close
Okay,
enough
yeah.
as well.
Yeah, that also should, yeah.
Well, then, do I do anything then? I guess I'll
You
just.
can hold an action.
Yeah. I guess if anything comes within melee range of
All right,
me,
fair enough.
is this an okay spot to be in?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you should
Yeah.
expand that a little bit so it comes out to this point so we know, or, well, now we do or should, so never mind.
Well, it's that and the adjacent hexes, so it should be easy to remember. But yeah, I can expand it. Hold on. You got a point. I could do it. So would that be 1.5? Did that work? No, it did not, of course. I think I want 2.5. That's weird. It's not expecting the way I.
But that's enough though, because I mean, we at least know that it's the
There you
adjacent.
go.
Well, there you go.
All right. So Sinister Spirit. Suddenly, to the south, a Sinister Spirit phases through the wall and attacks Devok. But with his 19, he's not successful at all. I mean, with his 9, he's not successful at all. All right, Pico, you can see the hear the signs of battle. You can see one spirit down the hallway. Your moonbeam is sitting there. What are you gonna do?
Oreo, do you sense any other groups?
Do I sense any other groups?
You sense way to the east in the street, and the group to the north has not been moving. You also sense another group to the southwest, but they're pretty far away as well.
The one group that you mentioned first, the one that was southeast, is that one moving at all, or is it still just hanging around down there?
It's just hanging around out there, probably around the street.
Then I give Pico the notice on all 3 spots.
Well, I'm going to try and patrol to the north while this thing's still up.
Well, you can take your normal movement then.
Mhm. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, come on. 6. 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Okay.
And I'm going to move up that. Actually, no, I don't want to move too fast. I'll just park here.
Fair enough. All right, Devok, the spirit phased through the wall and attacked you unsuccessfully. What are you going to do?
I will stab it with my spear.
All right. That hits. Unfortunately, oh wait, your spear's magical, right?
Correct.
So it does full damage. All right.
And
Is that the end of your turn?
yeah.
All right, Ragu, the last spirit you see has 1 hit point left.
And
Char gives me advantage as he flies by. I step up. I swing away.
Yep, you hit. Go ahead and roll damage to see. Yeah, 15 extra damage, and it is dead. So we are now at the end of combat.
Now, before hold on, we may not be.
Okay.
I can keep this thing up for another half a minute if we want to hurry up and raid the front. Drink potions, top up, and try and
Take out
fix
them
this.
spiders. That way we don't have to worry about them attacking us from behind.
Though, to be honest, if it's another half a dozen to deal with, and I don't know, man. I just don't think that's a good idea right now, especially if they're not paying attention to us. We only attacked this because we knew that, at least I had the good impression they were following you guys.
Yeah, but that was a draw of 2. If we can clear the area better, we're not going to get that group up again.
I don't know. I don't know if that's how
Probably.
spirits operate. They could probably reappear at any point there. But anyway, all right. I mean, not my own vote. I don't think so, but that's my vote.
I also don't think.
All right, it's 2.
All right, fair enough. Well, let me do one thing then. I guess. Oh, let's put it this way. I guess I can see to the end of this hallway, right?
You can, yes.
Oh, yeah, I see. There's a turn. Let me just go ahead and explore the rest of this hallway. If the open areas are clear, then we'll settle down.
Okay, go for it.
While he's doing that, Jeremy, I will say that I will poke Galen for a bit and ask for his medicine stuff. So I'll roll for the healing off of the medicine kit, and I'll remind him when he comes back to take it off of his uses.
Okay,
Yep.
so
So that's 1d6 plus 4
Yep.
plus your
Yep.
maximum hit
Yep.
dice.
Yep. I got that. All right. Cool.
And I can just subtract it.
Okay. Thank you.
all right, I'll park this here for the moment for this round.
Okay, well, hold on. Let me subtract this, and then I'll get back to you. All right. Okay, yeah, we'll just go to the next round for now. So far, nothing's happened, so go ahead and do your thing.
Okay, so 1, 2, let's see, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, you can definitely see to the end of that hallway. You see 4 more doors, and they're all with red handprints.
All right, well, I'm going to back up to here, and I'm going to park the moonbeam there to secure the hallway, and I'm just going to watch for the moment, and if basically I'll let the moonbeam expire, maintaining this patrol.
Okay, you do so. Nothing else comes in during that period, so I'm going to go ahead and get rid of the moonbeam. And then at that point, we will end the session.
Okay.
All right, well, hold on. I'd rather end a session with Ragu and me right next to the rest of the group.
All right, get yourselves in place while I set up the experience points. All right, where is it? Handouts.
Feel free to retreat, Ragu.
Okay, time to calculate this. 1, 2. We'll just leave that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Treasure 100. So 8.
Oh, actually, can I do the barrel thing? Just add that in.
What barrel thing?
I opened the 2 containers in one room, but not the other one. I could just do that, buzz it, get the item, and call it a day.
Okay. Hold on.
Sorry, if I don't do that now, there's a risk of forgetting it. And after all the trouble trying to get to it.
All right,
Yeah.
so inside the barrel, you find a 1-foot diameter glass sphere that is somehow still intact. When you peer inside, you can see pricks of light, and they seem to shift around as your view shifts, as if the space inside the sphere is bigger than the space outside. And that means that I will upgrade your treasure, which means you get more experience points. All right, Oreo, did you fail?
I did fail the con save for one of those attacks early in the first battle.
Okay, and Pico failed twice.
Oh, I failed stealth rolls all over the place.
Ragu, you fell once or twice?
He failed at least once. Because I remember the shared crit fail on the stealthing.
Okay.
I
Devok,
failed twice.
did you fail?
More than twice.
And Galen didn't fail at all. He was perfect.
Mm-mm.
Ire, did you fail?
I know I failed at least one stealth roll. I don't know if I failed 2.
Okay.
Oh, and I failed an investigation also. I don't know if that's counts
Yeah,
as a
that
fail.
doesn't count.
Yeah.
All right.
At least
So
one.
you should now see your experience points. Oh, my view moved in a weird spot. All right. So for session 26, you get 400 experience points for encounters, 150 for treasure, 400 for experience, for a total of 950 experience. And then Oreo gets 50 learning by failure, Ragu gets 50, Ire gets 50, Pico and Devok get 100.
I did say I failed twice.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you didn't hear me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I probably didn't hear you. It's been a little bit of a struggle to hear you tonight for some reason. Anyway,
I'm sorry, I don't know if it's my
fixed
audio.
that. And that will be the end of the session.